I think I'm muted. I'll be right back. All right, you guys have to tell me if I'm muted. Okay, thanks. Dang it, I missed a day. Hello and good morning. I am alternate juror and welcome to my show. My microphone doesn't have the little light on it usually does, so I was a little confused. Huh, weird. Something's off. Then muted itself. That's great. All right, it's going to be great. Great. Good morning, Gabby. And Stormy. Hey, Stormy, I have to tell you, um, I told you guys on Monday my phone logged out of my Wi-Fi for some reason, and I could not log back in, even though everything else was logged in. And then Stormy was back on Monday, and Monday afternoon it just magically was on Wi-Fi again. Thanks, Stormy. Carmen, we will be sending you good vibes. We will see you later and you will have good news. Good news. So she needs all the good vibes at 11 o'clock. Well, top of the hour, because it's not that time. you have no idea. Have no idea how magic you are, Stormy. You really are. It's pretty amazing. Because it probably got, healed by Stormy's magic, Gabby. That's why you didn't know. Unless there was like bloody water or something. All right. So I just have a little bit of stuff. There is nothing going on. I think you do too, Carmen. I think you got it. I think you'll be fine. But we're all just sending you vibes of goodness and positivity and everything else, confidence that you are going to come back and say, all good. Good morning, Chrissy. Hope you're doing well. I saw that. I saw the end of it, I guess, because it looked like they were crashed. Because I was looking at it, because again, there's nothing going on. Ah, I did not see that part. I just saw the end where they had the car stopped. The reverse Uno card. That's awesome. I love it. Only in California, man. That's the only place that can happen. All right, so I do have an update. I thought she was already out, but old Kayla apparently was released on Wednesday. So I have a little news clip about that. And then it's not funny what happened to get this guy to where he is. Is not funny at all. The way he looks is like a cartoon. The way you'll understand what I mean. So we're gonna watch him, and then I've got a little bit of Judge Simpson in a better mood, having a better day, and I will check and see if old Fleischer's doing anything because I have been checking and he's not been doing jack. So he maybe have needed a break. I did hear the other day though, because I was wondering what kind of car Judge Fleischer drove, because I told you it was either like a sporty convertible or a very sensible car. And some young kid, was in his courtroom in trouble for doing I think he fleeing and eluding, and he was driving a BMW, and the judge's like, "Your car's nicer than mine." And the judge drives a Toyota Highlander. I'm like, that's what I had before I had the car I have now. I loved it. I loved it. So, good choice, judge. Not that he cares what I'm doing, but you know, I thought it was nice, Chrissy. I was like, I love it. I love that. That was one of my favorite cars. Good choice for Mr. Gabby. Toyota Highlanders are nice cars. I didn't think I needed that much space anymore, so I downsized a little bit, and then every once in a while, I'm like, I wish I had that space again." You have a hamster car? Is that one of those, cube cars? Is that what the hamsters drove? I'm not sure. Hey, good morning, Christine. How are you doing? Hope you are doing well. Yeah, we were a little off the mark. Just a touch. He might have a convertible in his garage now. Let's just be honest. He could have 2 cars. I'm sure he makes a decent wage. All right. So, let's hear this quick little blurb. Oh, and for next week, I'm trying to put together there's a trial going on, and it's really crazy. It is an unaliving for hire. An attorney is accused of hiring somebody to unalive his client. They are all on trial. The dumb thing is, the channel that is streaming the trial is doing that thing like, well, we didn't stream openings, and then we'll stream the afternoon. So I found the preliminary hearings, and I'm trying to see if those are, I think those will have enough information for us so that whatever that they're not showing, we can put it all together. And I think we can do that one next week and see, because you have the attorney is one defendant, and then I think there's 2 more defendants, and one, I think the feds came and he got some deal with the feds out of this whole thing. So I haven't put it all together. I haven't pieced it all together yet. Excuse me, but I'm going to work on it, and because it just sounds really interesting. I just wish these channels would just start to finish. Start to finish. It's not hard. There would be a million trials going on if, one, the courtrooms would allow it to be shown, and 2, the news channels would get in there and do it and stop playing around. That's my stern mom voice to the news channels and the courts. Stop messing around. Transparency. Right? So yeah, hopefully I can get it together enough that we'll be able to follow it. But right now we have this. I'm trying to tell him. I don't think anybody's listening, Gabby. But I'm trying. It'd make my life easier. Oh, and the plea deals that they take that day, like trial's getting ready to start, and you're going, okay, good, here we go. And their judge's like, okay, so we have a deal. I'm like, no, we don't. Give me something, judge. Give me something. All right. So this first thing is about old Kayla and her release. There was a little blurb of info in there that I was surprised about. So we'll see if you guys catch it as well. Make sure. I'm pretty sure I've got everything turned up, but you know me.
Kayla Montgomery is out of jail after she was released on parole. She is the stepmother of Harmony Montgomery, the 5-year-old who was murdered by her father in 2019. The Department of Corrections tells News 9 Kayla was released on Wednesday. She was serving time for perjury charges connected to the original search for Harmony. Kayla was granted parole in March. She will be under supervision for 90 days. Her parole could be pulled for any minor violation. A Manchester day
90 days is all she's going to be under supervision for. And I know she was only in there on perjury charges. It just seems really, really short amount of time. And I didn't listen to this story, but I'm very curious about what these daycare workers were accused of doing. I think they sprinkled something on the stuff for the little kids. So we'll listen to this real quick. I've not heard it. I'm very curious. And if they did, I agree, Gabby. I didn't like that she was not a very good mother to that child. So she does not need to be called her stepmom. And she doesn't need to be around her children, at least for a very, very, very long time, until she can prove that she is clean, that she's stable. But I don't think she should ever have them back. And sorry if that sounds harsh, but man, what they went through and what she went through it too. We saw her bruises. We saw her black eyes. I'm not saying she didn't go through it, but man, would you not just put yourself right in front of your kid if somebody was trying to hit him? And yeah, Gabe, that's true. They could have just said Adam's wife, ex-wife, I assume. I don't know. I think she'd get back with him. Hey, good morning, Roseanne. How you doing? I think I'm gonna have after this clip, I think I'm gonna have a clip that I was thinking that you could explain why this guy has this thing on his head, on his face. All right, Stormy, we'll be right here when you get back. All right, let's see what these horrible people did. Maybe, allegedly.
daycare owner and 3 of her employees are facing criminal charges for allegedly slipping sleep supplements to kids in their care. Police say Sally Dreckman was running the daycare center out of her home on the west side.
Good
She and
for
her
them.
employees, Tracy Inney, Caitlin Filardo, and Jessica Foster, are all facing 10 counts of endangering the welfare of a child. Police say they sprinkled melatonin into the food they were serving children.
It doesn't appear that any of the children did need any medical attention. It just obviously upset the parents for just reason. I mean, this is something that is an over-the-counter drug that's usually used as a sleep aid that was given to these children with no knowledge for the parents and no consent.
All 4 suspects are due in court next month. Turning now to the weather.
Well, good for them. I was in a daycare once that I found out when I was an adult, my mom took me out of because she was giving everybody Benadryl. I don't know that she gave me Benadryl because Benadryl does, if I get, so if I just take Benadryl over the counter, it makes me very like anxious. If they always give me Benadryl in my IV before like, well, I'll just tell you because I don't care. I have to have a colonoscopy every even numbered year. So my colonoscopy is next Wednesday. I will get some liquid Benadryl through my IV. That will knock me out a little bit, but not very much. But anyway, so my mom found out that that was happening in this daycare. So she took me out. And when she was telling me about that, uh, I said, well, let me just tell you this, Mom. The woman picked me up from school one day. And so I don't know if I was in like kindergarten-ish, first grade. I was very young and it was snowing. And her car got stuck in the alleyway back to the daycare, which I think was in a church. And she had me, she put me behind the wheel while she was trying to push the car out of the snow. I was driving. She was a great daycare provider. My mom was like, "Oh my gosh." I said, "Yeah, I don't know which one was worse." I don't I just don't remember that happening to me, but, I do remember driving the car. What do you do? What do you do? We were stuck. There was only 2 of us. Somebody had to do it. Alright, let me grab this story. Um, I will get to what this guy did first, and then, Roseanne, you're gonna have to tell me what happened to him on why he looks the way he does. Oh gosh, I think I have to refresh. Hang on.
Marijuana was
I don't want that one. Like I said, his crime is horrible. Stormy, you probably know all about this because it's down in your neck of the woods. Well, it's down in Florida, so down in your state.
Breaking on
So
Eyewitness News
oh,
at
stop it.
6. A dev
I don't know why it insists on playing when I don't want it to. So, have you heard about this bus? This this driver in Marion County, Florida. I don't remember the road. They'll tell you the road. Um, was driving. I don't know where. It was 6. I think they say it's like 6:15 in the morning. He sideswipes this bus that is carrying like 53 migrant workers to, I believe they're going to say a watermelon farm. And they sideswipe each other and it sends that bus off rolling. Yeah, 6:15 in the morning, he was intoxicated. Hats off to you, buddy. So, I'll play this first so that you can get an idea of what happened, and then we'll go see the fella because he went to court yesterday.
devastating and deadly crash on the way to work claimed the lives of several migrant workers here in Central Florida.
The bus that's just totally mangled and through the fence.
Tonight, while investigators piece together exactly what happened, we're bringing you live team coverage of everything we know about the
Yes.
crash, who was involved, and what we uncovered about the company who hired these workers.
Devastating.
And we've got a lot to get to for you tonight as new information continues to roll in surrounding the deadly crash and the DUI charges just filed in this case. Good evening, I'm Greg Wormuth.
And I'm Martha Sigalski. That crash happened around 6:30 this morning as 53 workers were being bused to work at Cannon Farms in Marion County. That's when state troopers say the pickup truck crossed the center line and sideswiped the bus along Highway 40, causing that bus to veer off the road. We've just learned the driver of that pickup truck, Brian Howard, has been arrested and is facing 8 counts of DUI manslaughter.
Channel 9 has a team of reporters digging into every angle of the story. We begin with our Daryl Matthews, who is live along the scene of the crash with more on those new charges just filed against the man in the truck that is just over your left shoulder.
Yeah, Greg, just about 30 minutes ago, they took the bus
Great.
from the scene. And just like you said, that new information came in that same time frame. And we've been talking about this Ford truck on the side of the road all day. That's the one that veered into the center lane. Now, State Highway Patrol said it belongs to this man, Brian Howard. And they say they arrested him. And he's been charged with 8 counts of driving under the influence and manslaughter in this morning's crash.
This will be a very long and lengthy and thorough investigation.
It's all hands on deck for Florida Highway State Patrol, Marion County Sheriff's Department, and Fire Rescue to start the initial process of investigation as to why this pickup truck collided with a bus full of migrant workers.
They do an outstanding job in their investigations, and they will find out the cause
as long as the evidence, the physical evidence, and everything points to it.
State Highway Patrol says the crash happened early Tuesday morning when the bus and this Ford pickup truck collided after they sideswiped along the busy State Route 40 in Marion County.
There are a lot of farms. There are a lot of these buses that are traveling along this road on a regular basis. Unfortunately, they carry, 50, 60 people.
Officials say the bus was carrying 53 migrant farm workers on the way to a local watermelon farm for day work. FHP says Brian Howard has been arrested for driving under the influence. The driver of the pickup truck drove towards the center lane, colliding with the bus. The bus then veered onto the shoulder through a fence, hitting a tree before flipping into this open pasture, killing 8 people and sending approximately 40 to the hospital.
Some of those are also in very serious condition, so there's high probability this may be beyond 8 fatalities.
Investigators say much of the information surrounding the crash will take months to complete. Now, again, this investigation is still in the beginning phases. FHP says a commercial motor vehicle team has been out here doing most of the legwork surrounding that bus. The identities of the victims have yet to be released.
So, can you imagine if that was a school bus? Not that it makes it any worse. People are not here anymore because of this man's actions. It looks like a converted school, like an old school bus, but that could have been a bus full of kids, which would have been horrible as well. I mean, these people still lost their lives, which is awful. Yeah. Yeah, I don't know how they figured out the charges, Roseanne, but yikes. If he was intoxicated, it should be the second one you said. But yes, I agree with you. But now let's see his appearance. And I'm not laughing at what he did, but he kind of deserves to appear in front of people the way that he did. That's all I'm saying. Is if he did it, if he was drunk, if he was intoxicated, then he deserved all of this. Roseanne, my question is, you'll see. You'll just see it in a minute. I know he has a turtle suit on, so sorry. I didn't get you turtle races, but I got you a turtle suit. All right, so he's going to come in that door. There he is. Why is that like that, Roseanne? It looks like a something you'd see on a cartoon. Did he break his jaw? Like, what's wrong with him? I mean, that's an open-ended. Don't answer that. Like, how embarrassing for you. And if you did this, you deserve that. Don't worry, he comes up here in a minute. But I really he kind of deserves some camera time like that. But it does look like it's padded down here. So, I know. Ew, is that a little bit of red stuff over there? He's got a shot in his arm, so he got a shot. Or he's got a Band-Aid, so he's got a shot in his arm. Not calm down, everybody. Just and with the needle in the thing. Yes, that could be very true, Stormy. Somebody may have broken him.
Yes, ma'am.
I don't know, Roseanne. I mean, that's all it can be. Oh, your suit's falling off, sir. Sorry. He did not tell the truth.
It's good for now.
All right, good morning, sir. Can you state your name, please?
Brian Howard.
All right, Mr. Howard, you before the court, you're charged with 8 counts of DUI manslaughter. I have have a copy of an application in regards to representation, but sir, it's not filled out at all. It indicates actually that you refuse to sign it. Is it your intention to represent yourself? You want me to consider appointing an attorney for you, or you plan on hiring private counsel?
A public defender,
Are you employed, sir?
self-employed,
And where are you self-employed? What business are you running?
BHN maintenance. It's called
Say that again?
It's called BHN maintenance. I paint and drywall.
And how long have you been self-employed, sir?
For about 7-8 months.
I'm sorry, I'm watching the females behind him because they're checking him out in that turtle suit. He may flash at any moment. Yes, drinking and driving, Gabby, causing 8 people to not be here anymore. So 8 counts should be 8 counts of what did we call that? Man unaliving? Man stuff. That's what we called it.
And how much do you make on average per month?
$1,200.
Do you have any dependents that you're supporting out of that?
No. No, ma'am.
Do you have any other assets that you own?
Thank you.
No, ma'am, not at the time.
And do you have any money in the bank?
Yes, ma'am.
And how much do you have?
$700.
All right, based on the information that you have provided to me, this court does find that you qualify for the services of the Public Defender's Office. I will appoint the law officer Michael A. Graves to represent you, sir.
Okay, thank you.
This court has already read through the probable cause, you're not done.
Sorry.
That's okay. This court has already read through the probable cause affidavit. I do find that there is probable cause for your arrest on all 8 counts. State priors.
Yes, Your Honor. The defendant has conviction for leaving the scene of an accident with property damage, 2019. 2 convictions for driving while license suspended, canceled, or revoked, second offense in 2018. Grand theft in 2013. Driving while license suspended, conviction in 2013. Possession of cannabis, conviction in 2009. Leaving the scene of an accident in 2006. And Your Honor, the state would argue and ask for no bond on these charges, given his history of driving with suspended license. Additionally, there were 33 passengers taken to the hospital, so there may be charges of further injuries for those passengers. And the defendant admitted to law enforcement that he was in the crash 3 days prior to this. It's clear that he drives with a suspended license, and so to guarantee that he's not operating a motor vehicle, we would ask for good bond.
He's been appointed to the Public Defender's Office. Any response to?
Your Honor, there's no indication from the history. She decided that he has failed to appear in the court. There's no history showing that he cannot abide by any instructions that the court would give him not to operate a motor vehicle while he is, if he does obtain bond, Your Honor. Well, I ask that he be given the bond schedule for these charges.
No. I know. I cannot not watch them.
All right, Mr. Howard, given the nature of the charges and given the possibility of further pending charges, right now, this court is going to hold you on a no bond on all 8 counts, sir. And given your history of driving offenses and that you prior leaving the scenes of an accident. And I did read, as the state pointed out, that you were in a automobile accident at least 3 days prior to this accident. You are not allowed to operate a motor vehicle while this case is pending, sir. and you are not allowed to consume or possess any alcoholic beverages, any controlled substances, or any take any kind of prescription drugs without a prescription. And there's of course a general rule, no illegal substances. I believe it was allegation was some type of marijuana oil too. So do you understand these conditions that I'm putting in place?
Yes, ma'am.
Anything else?
Yeah, ma'am.
If there's nothing else, then Mr. Howard, you can go ahead and step to your left.
Just got to sign the book over here.
I think the long-haired redhead in the middle would look a little closer, Chrissy, if she had the chance. Because she's been staring him up and down this entire time. And the one on the end with the messy hair, she kind of stares at him like she just wants to unalive him. I'll just take care of it for you now, Judge. We don't even have to do anything. I will just finish it. Okay. That's kind of how she was looking. I think she was. And then we would know if it was cold or not, Gabby. And Roseanne, that face wrapping thing, that's kind of, I understand it, but why? What has to happen to a face? And I don't want to know the answer. I don't believe that you have to wrap it like that to hold it in place for the morgue, for the funeral director. Yikes. Oh, and by the way, when they were reading all his stuff that he did, he'd just gotten into a car accident 3 days prior to this accident. He's had his license suspended. And then and I know they're the defense attorneys and they're doing what they have to do. It's fine. I get it. But then they're like, well, Judge, he's never failed. He listens to what the judge says. Like, does he? Because he's been driving on a suspended license multiple times. And he left the scene of an accident. And so he listens to some things, Judge. He will show up to court. No, he's just going to show up to court like that. I don't know, Chrissy. Oh my goodness. That redhead back there. I think she'd just take whatever. All right, let's see what happens when he exits here. Does she run after him? Wait, my love. Let's see if Carmen was here. She could tell us.
Yes, it should be because of the charges.
All about that
So
courtesy.
it would be June 18th. And Mr. Howard, your next court date is June 18th also, 9 o'clock in the morning.
He's like, yeah, okay, I'll be here. Well, Chrissy, he would deserve it if he met Mike Tyson. Oh, yeah. Yeah. I don't want to. Yeah. I got it now. Nice. I think I had a bout of that this morning. I could not stop sneezing. And I was trying to stop because I didn't want to wake up Mr. Hamph, but I could not stop. I'm like, what is happening? I hadn't even had anything to eat yet. I don't know what happened. It just happened. Gustatory rhinitis. Rhinitis? I don't know. Good times, though. All right, so Monday we had poor Judge Simpson not having a great day. And then yesterday, he ended up having um, a better day. All right, so there is no Judge Fleischer so far, so I doubt he's on today. We're just going to do the end of this hearing. At the beginning of it, the public defenders, like, they all just were not there, and he was kind of irritated because he was calling cases, and the state, they're there obviously, but the public defenders weren't there, so he kept having to pass. Like, one guy stepped up and he tried to um he's like, okay, I'll just step up, and he's literally going up to the guy standing there, the defendant, like shaking his hand, nice to meet you. And, what are we doing? What's going on in this case? And the Judge Simpson's like, no, we are not doing this. But he's in a much better mood. And so we'll watch him. And then, I don't know. It might just be short today because things just aren't happening. Although, if you guys want to, because I'm curious about it, we could watch, what was his name? Albert? Was it an Albert that testified yesterday in Karen Reed? Like, that was a big testimony because I see it all over the place. I haven't watched it. We could watch that if you guys wanted to, but we can do whatever. Make sure I have him all boosted. Yes, please. That's funny that you say that, Gabby. Like, you smash that like button like you smash lemon for lemonade. Because I was thinking Wednesday, I was just in a mood and there was a lot going on. And I was like, sometimes when they say, like, when life gives you lemon, you make lemonade. And I was like, sometimes when life gives you lemon, you go to smash it and it squirts you in the eye. So there's that too. You still just go on. All right, we'll finish this up and then see. Oh, Roseanne, where? I have been searching and searching and searching for stuff. And every time I find something, it's showing the verdict, or they're not, they're like, oh, it's going to start. And then they don't show anything. If you, like, Roseanne, can you put the name of, like, a news station so I can look? So I know, just kind of, it'll give me a path to go down. Well, I was saying lots of words on Wednesday. West, thank you. Because you guys, I have been spending hours trying to find us something to do that is not that the Karen Reed trial is not interesting, because it certainly is. It's just long and it's a lot. All right. Thank you, Roseanne, because I can look to see if I can find. All right. Let's listen to old Judge Simpson.
Case, People versus Wardell Smith.
He's already in a better mood.
Judge,
What?
good afternoon, Robert J. Cole on behalf of Wardell
What
Smith.
did he say?
Judge,
No,
sorry,
no,
what?
can't come up here.
That's fine.
You're looking to cut, I know what you're trying to do because you're starting to walk there.
Judge, Judge, I called Wardell. He's stuck in traffic, but he promises 10 minutes. Can you please pass? You are the most considerate, gracious judge. I know, so I'm sure you won't object.
Wardell ain't in traffic.
Thank you, Judge.
From where?
Oh, he just said he's 10.
From Ipsy?
Judge, have you gone down Washington Avenue lately?
Yes.
Oh, you come here early because you're such the judge type, you get here early all the time.
The judge type? I don't know what that. Fine, kill all, I'll pass it. You worn me down.
The judge type.
He wasn't leaving the podium until he got that. Court calls the case, People versus Stephanie Snyder.
All right. Thanks, Gabby. I will look.
Prosecuting Attorney Morgan Burroughs on behalf of the people.
Good afternoon, Your Honor. Edward Drukas on behalf of Stephanie Schneider, who is approaching.
You didn't have problems with traffic, did you?
No.
See,
Hey, look.
there you go. It should have been like this. Anyway, all right. What do we do?
Your Honor, there's some ongoing negotiations. We're asking for a 2-week adjournment of the
2 weeks. Hearing no objection, May 30th, 2024, 9 a.m. Or as your invite indicates, bond will continue.
Thank you.
Thank you. Court calls the case, People versus Miri. Is it Tafik?
Assistant Prosecuting Attorney for the people. Assistant Public Defender, appearing on behalf.
I'll pause this for just a second. Roseanne, I wanted to do that trial. It's going way, way, way longer than I thought that it would. But I've heard it's rough, and I've only watched just a little bit here and there. Are they on the defense side of things yet? Or are they still on the prosecutor side? That I haven't watched enough to know whose witness is for what side. I saw his dad was on the stand. The dad of the guy accused was on the stand. I was like, yeah, I'm not watching that because that will be awful. I didn't, but it's very interesting. I am surprised it's going as long as what it is. And there's video of it. So I don't know what this guy's defense is going to be. If there's video of you doing the thing that caused his passing away. I don't get it.
Have the defendant, please state your name for the record, sir.
Thank you.
Thank you, Judge. I had a chance to sit down with Mr. Tafik yesterday in our office and go through some information. He's asking that I continue to look into a few issues in this case. If we could adjourn it for a couple of weeks, please, Judge.
Hearing no objection, probable cause conference. Adjourned May 30th, 2024, 9 a.m. Bond continued.
Thank you so much, Judge.
Thank you. Thank you, sir.
There's not like any just cases in this. He's just in
Calls the case of the People versus Zachora Thomas.
Michigan Contra for the people.
Good afternoon.
Okay, hello. She's on Zoom.
I'm on the screen.
Hang on a second. Yes, I got you, ma'am.
Oh, sorry. I apologize.
Okay, listen to him here, though. I think it's here.
It's over water. While they do that, ma'am, what's your name in the back? You have a case here today? All right, I just wanted to just say thank you because you could have sat there and not done anything, but you're getting up and helping the gentleman get himself out the door. I do appreciate it and it was noticed.
So I heard him say that, but I just noticed it when the camera was flipping around that she did get up and go help the guy. She does come up before him. I was, hey, good point. Winning some points there. And that was nice of her. So, and I'm glad he noticed.
Okay, so now we're back to Thomas.
He just is like almost.
And Mr. Brown still looks lost and bald.
I was working hard and I solved the issue. Mr. Overwater is on his way.
Okay, he's here.
Kenneth Overwater, Assistant Public Defender. Sorry about that, Judge.
Ms. Thomas, can you state your name, please?
Hi, my name is Zakora Thomas.
Thank you. All right, what are we doing on this?
We need to adjourn that probable cause conference, Judge. I'm hopeful we'll be able to reach a resolution.
Without objection, probable cause conference, May 30th, 2024, 9 a.m. Bond continued.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Thank you, ma'am.
Would that continue on Zoom?
Yes, you can appear via Zoom.
I'll submit that form for you today, Ms. Thomas.
Okay, thank you.
Court calls the case People versus Antonio Parker.
Roseanne, what I have heard about that video, there's no way. No way. Carmen described it to me, even though I asked her not to. That was caused by, he did not pass away from an infection. I don't believe that for a second. I haven't watched the video. I don't want to watch the video. I've heard it. I've read the description. Carmen gave me a description. Yeah. It's, to me, from what I've heard, it's very clear he makes that little boy keep getting up and running on that treadmill, and he's speeding it up, and the boy can't keep up, and he keeps falling, and he has hit his head. And people like that, if he did it, and he's on video, so he deserves that exact same thing to happen to him repeatedly, so he can't run anymore. And a big guy standing there, somebody bigger than him, just like that poor little, like a son, who could not overpower him. He can't overpower his dad. He was what, 6?
Board shall please for Simpson Public Defender, appearing on behalf of Mr. Antonio Parker. Mr. Parker, please state your name for the record.
Antonio Parker.
Thank you, Judge. I've spoken to Mr. Parker on this matter. He has asked that I set this for the soonest possible preliminary examination.
Discovery is complete.
That's my understanding, Judge.
People, either witnesses available the 28th. Preliminary examination in person will be set May 28th, 2024, 9 a.m. That is before Judge Fleischer. Bond will continue. Thank you.
Thank you, Judge.
Court calls the case People versus Robert Pate. Uh-oh.
Good afternoon, Your Honor. Requesting permission to practice pursuant to Michigan Court Rule 8.120 under the supervision of the most punctual attorney, Jay Ballinger, representing Mr. Pate, who is present.
Wow. I almost want to deny it because that's not true. Where are you from, young lady?
I'm originally from California, but I'm attending law school at Michigan State.
Where?
Michigan State, go green.
Ooh, not the thing.
Brown, you need to talk to her.
For those of you who don't know, Judge Simpson went to Maryland. Go Terrapins, as he always says. So that's why when she came in and said Michigan State, he was like, where? And I don't know if you guys noticed, but he was mouthing everything she was going. He's obviously seen her a lot. Everything she was going to say as she was saying it.
Come in here, spell terrapin really fast. You can't do it. You're
They didn't teach us that yet.
You're a Spartan. Anything longer than 7 letters, you can't get. All right. I guess permission to practice is granted.
Thank you. Please state your name for the record.
Robert Pete.
Thank you.
We are seeking adjournment for 2 weeks out to discuss the potential for
Is that written all down there?
it is
Okay, go ahead.
okay. For a global resolution.
Your Honor, no objection, and for the record, we had a discussion before we got here. She was very worried that I wouldn't be kind to her. We had
What?
no idea.
What? Oh, that you wouldn't be kind to her? I was kind. Hey, Emily, was I kind? Okay. Glad you all jumped on my bandwagon. Probable cause conference, May 30th, 2024, 9 a.m. And will continue. Thank you. Thank you, sir.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Michigan State. I didn't even know they had a law school. Brown, I don't know how you let anybody get up here and say go green anything. No. We'll talk. I'll send you an email. Court calls the case People versus Lorenzo Patterson.
We're ready in that matter, Your Honor.
Oh, no, she did one case, now she's gone.
Brown Deputy Chief Public Defender appearing on behalf of Mr. Patterson. Your Honor, today is the date and time set for the probable cause conference. However, Mr. Patterson has been hospitalized, and we would ask for an adjournment.
Okay. Any objection?
I don't know. I made a misdemeanor offer in this case. I know Mr. Patterson has some ongoing mental health issues.
How much time do you think we
3 weeks should be.
Okay. Probable cause conference will be adjourned June 6, 2024, 9 a.m. Bond continued.
Thank you.
Thank you. Court calls the case of the People versus Tadasha Pugh Powell.
Image Canatra for the people. The Overwater Assistant Public Defender on behalf of Ms. Pugh Powell. Tadasha Pugh Powell. Ms. Pugh Powell does not appear to be here in court. I was not able to reach her yesterday. I have no further information about her current work.
Bench warrant will issue for defendant's failure to appear. Bond set in the amount of 10,000, cash surety. That warrant will issue immediately.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Thank you.
She's almost
Calls case People versus Lindsay Resnowski.
her, I assume, hyphenated last name was almost what we call a you could say a pow pow pew pew or a pew pew that goes pow pow. She was a pew pow pal. I think she was a pal, but close enough. Sorry. Yeah, his bench warrants are high.
People.
Good afternoon again, Your Honor. Assistant Public Defender Odatella on behalf of Ms. Resnowski, who's standing to my right. Your Honor, this is the date and time set for probable cause conference, and we would ask to adjourn this matter for some more discovery at this time.
All right. June 6th, will that work, right?
Yes, Your Honor.
Probable cause conference, June 6th, 2024.
Thank you, Your Honor.
9 a.m.
We would only ask that she could appear by Zoom. She drove 4 hours to get here today.
She drove 4 hours?
She did, Your Honor.
From where?
Alpena, that area.
Wow. Submit the form. She can appear via Zoom.
Thank you, Judge.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Thank you. And again, thank you, young lady, for what you did.
That was the one that helped the
Court calls case
the guy
People
out.
versus Chance Thomas.
Assistant Public Defender Natalie Pate with and on behalf of Mr. Thomas, please state your name for the record, sir.
Chance Thomas. Thank you.
Thank you, Your Honor. I did have communication from the prosecution this morning. They did indicate to me that there will be no misdemeanor offer in this matter. Our request at this time is for a very brief adjournment to further discuss Mr. Thomas's options.
Probable cause conference, May 30th. Without objection, 2024, 9 a.m. Bond continued.
Your Honor.
Thank you. Calls the case, People versus Kareem Washington.
Brown, defender opinion on behalf of Mr. Washington.
Andrew Phillips, on behalf of the people. Mr. Washington.
Not the sad trombone.
Bench warrant will issue for defendant's failure to appear. Bond is set in the amount of 10,000 cash surety. That warrant will issue immediately. Case, People versus Martina Ward.
We're ready. Lauren Brown, Deputy Chief Public Defender, appearing on behalf of Martina Ward.
Your name? Your name?
Martina Warden.
Well, that's.
The Public Defender's Office had submitted litigation information, and I am in the process of having our victim advocates reach out to the EMU officers affected by the article.
Okay.
To get their input.
So, all right. Probable cause conference will be adjourned then. We're gonna have a long conversation out there. So.
Like move.
Change will be back. It's all right. They're gonna adjourn so we can process it. See if they- Okay. All right.
I'll adjourn it to June 6th, 2024. 9 a.m. Bond continued.
I hope your rapid response ended okay with the person breathing and being okay. I mean, you ended with a smiley, laughy face, so I know you're not that cold. These closed captionings are horrible. The emu police, like, is that like the Liberty bird? The Liberty insurance bird? Oh, I don't know. I can kind of put it together.
Can I speak?
Yeah, you can go ahead.
Next weekend.
You can, but you're
Your Honor, she's asking to be allowed to go to Ohio family camping.
Why? Ohio?
Yeah,
Yeah.
that's where my boyfriend's from.
Sorry.
It is.
I agree.
All it is Ohio.
Any objection from the people?
As long as we have testing in place. Sure.
Yeah, I think she is testing.
Yeah. Thank you.
When is she traveling?
The weekend, Saturday and Sunday.
Of this weekend?
Isn't that next weekend is Memorial Day? Next weekend?
So it's a memorial.
Memorial Day.
The 24th, 25th?
Yes, please.
So what days will you be gone?
The 24th and the 25th. We're gonna spend the night, go camping.
Okay.
If that's okay.
Ohio. The 24th and 25th. Okay, I've indicated that she can travel.
Oh, thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Thanks.
Yeah, this is actually yesterday's Gabby, but you're correct. Could you imagine if she would have asked that on what we watched on Monday, he would have been like, HE double hockey sticks. No. I don't know what kind of mood he's in today. I was kind of watching it, but it was landlord tenant stuff, and ugh, that gets scary.
Court calls case People versus Kyle Zimmerman.
Michigan Atra for the people.
We don't have like any Wi-Fi deal. Okay.
Kyle Zimmerman.
Okay.
You're very welcome.
Have a good day.
You too.
I agree.
Warren Brown, Deputy Chief Public Defender, appearing on behalf of Mr. Zimmerman. Your Honor, as we understand it, Mr. Zimmerman is in custody in Lenawee County. He already has a PCC date set here for May 22nd, so we'd ask to have this matter adjourned to that.
What do you have this on here? Bond violation.
I heard today's that.
Okay, right, he is, April 25th, we were informed he was in Lenawee County.
All right, so hang on. All right. Did you get, says that yes? I hope that's a yes. I hope that's good. It's good. That's good. Got all kinds of good news coming in today. I hope so. I hope so. I hope they tell you very soon. That's good. All right. So we talked about this on Monday, and I talked to Brie about it on Tuesday. And so she had her ultrasound. Did she have it Tuesday? She had it Wednesday. She had it Wednesday. So she had a growth ultrasound at 32 weeks on Wednesday. So she's measuring at 33 weeks and 2 days. And Miss Madison is no longer in the 90th percentile, but the 66th percentile. Her estimated due date from last period, is July 9th, but was measuring estimated due date as July 1st. Her last ultrasound at 21 weeks, she was measuring due date of June 26th, which is the one I am pulling for. And we are allowed now to, if anybody wants to place any guesses, because I can't place any bets, she gave me permission I can write down anybody's guesses on when Miss Madison is going to show up. I don't know what she'll get if she does show up. And then Super Son, what do you want? Carmen's saying June 30th. That's my brother's birthday. All right. I'll write them down. All right. So I can't get that off the screen. Free. All right. So Carmen and Stormy say June 30th. Gabby says June 24th. Chrissy, it's July 3rd. I am. My hope is June 26th if the little tyke is ready. Well, I was just getting ready to say the same thing, Stormy, about 2 dates. So, oh, well, Brandon, because I was going to say July 1st would be my second date. But it could be July 1st at night. It could be nighttime. You can still get your work done. All right, Stormy, give me your other dates. I'm going to say June 26th or July 1st. So Chrissy is July 3rd or 1st. June 18th. Whew. Pushing you right on up there. So June 18th or June 30th. Gabby, June 24th or July 2nd. Nobody's picking July 4th? No one? Bueller? Anyone? I mean, that was kind of the original hope, but then I kind of thought, I don't know if I'd want my birthday on July 4th. Roseanne, in for the win, July 4th. Do you have a second date, Roseanne, or are you sticking with just that one? Brandon's July 4th. I know Brandon's July 4th. Chrissy, meh. It's not all it's cracked up to be. Cheyenne, July 4th. There we go. Roseanne, July 4th or 5th? All right. Is that everyone's guesses? Got them all? All right. Her little 3D ultrasound they did is, it's like, it'll be on my birthday if she's anything like Bree. Hey, June 18th is fine with me as long as it's not too early. That's the thing. Just be all formed so it's all good. I will ask Mr. Hanf later what his numbers are. I'm sure he's not lurking. Let's see what he says. But yeah, her little nose. So Bree's like, I don't know where that big nose came from. I said, I didn't look at it as if she had a big nose. I looked at it as she was smashed up against Bree's belly. Like, let me out. I don't know. Those 3D ultrasounds are something. They are something. It's crazy. These two. This is them. Everyday life between these two. It's a good time. Bree could not eat steak where we went the other night because she cannot have medium rare steak. So she opted for some king crab legs. And let me tell you, they were humongous and looked delicious. It is magical, Brandon. Whatever. Most of the time. There's sometimes you both are annoying because you get in moods. I mean, I never get in a mood. I never get in a mood at all. Prove it. It's your word against my videos. Yeah. My brother, Stormy, eats it. He could eat it raw. He has no problem. Like if he's fixing anything with hamburger, he just eats it. I like mine medium, so it's not quite mooing. I can't do well because then that to me is too dry. I'm not sorry, Mr. Christie. You do not have any evidence that I am lying to anyone. I'm always in a good mood when I'm here. Always. Well, from what you've told me about your mom, Gabby, I will keep my thoughts to myself. Thanks, George. I am. That's correct. Would you like to guess when my granddaughter is going to be here? I don't know how long you've been around. She is due July 1st-ish. So we have guesses from June 18th to July 5th is our latest one. We always just tell the servers when my brother orders a steak, like flip it so it gets a little brown on each side and then bring it out. That's too chewy for me. I don't like the red stuff running out. That is a little gross for me, but my mom liked her steaks well done, and that was too much for me, like a hockey puck. So I have settled on medium. If you order medium well or above, get the chicken. Well, you do work at a steakhouse too. Bree is a working mama to be. If you question whether it'll get up and kick me, you'll take it. You're just like your uncle. I just cannot do sushi because it's too fishy for me. I'm with you, Gabby. Medium. Story. I eat shrimp. I know my husband won't kiss me, and I'm okay with that. I like my shrimp. Oh, that's hilarious. Bree is looking forward to sushi, medium rare steaks, and summer shandy. And she would take summer shandy into the delivery room with her if she could. I've told her no. Yeah, she's craving all the things. And the list is quite long of things that pregnant women cannot have nowadays. Like my dad and I have talked about this. How did we ever survive? like how did our kids survive? Because we had some. I don't know that when my parents were born that there was quite the list of anything. Of course, they didn't have all this processed food that we do nowadays, but no lunch meats, like deli meats, can't have any deli meats, no sushi. I don't know. Anytime I ask her, there's something else on the list. I'm like, why? Maybe, Chrissy, that may be right because that list is really long. Hey, Dill, you were born the same time as old Brandon. So I'm gonna have to put you on that list too. Just saying. You're not going to Mai Tai today. You would not do that to Bree. Brandon, you talk so much crap. And I know you too well to know that you would not go eat Thai food in front of Bree when she can't eat it. Yet. Yes, he does. So it's absolutely. So Gabby, my dad said my mom, when she was pregnant with my brother, uh, she craved Mogan David wine, which I have never heard of. I asked my dad, rank it, and he said it's bad. And I said, is it above or below Boone's Farm? And he started laughing. He goes, just a little above. So the doctor told her that it was okay for her to have just a little bit of that David wine. And I can't remember the other thing that she craved that um that he like she could have that she had that probably would be like not allowed today. Um you got Is that Mad Dog, Roseanne? Is that what Mogan David is? I have a bottle of that down in my cupboard for my 20th high school reunion because uh at that time it was like whoever had been married closest to 20 years got a bottle of Mad Dog 2020. We won, and we've never opened it. So I've never had it. I craved um, ice, which I now know why, and I would eat cans of raw biscuit dough. My husband's like, he could not if he opened up a can of Pillsbury biscuits, not the big grands, just the little biscuits. If he opened that up, he'd put them out on the cookie sheet or whatever, and he would turn around and I would grab one. And he would turn back around and be like, Did you take one of those?" I'm like, "Nope." Yeah, I love and spaghetti. Both kids spaghetti and ice. And it had to be a certain kind of ice, so it could not just be any ice. It had to be at the time, before my mom and dad moved, it was their ice. So when they sold their house and they moved, I bagged up ice. So I had my freezer was full of their ice and nobody was allowed to touch that ice because I needed it. But then when I got pregnant with Carmen, I didn't have any more of that ice. So I had to find another ice. And so I would walk around with just a cup of ice and eat ice all day. And I had all the ladies at work by the end of it were all eating my ice. I love biscuit dough too, but man, when I was pregnant, I wanted it and I did not want much else. Like, just give me raw biscuit dough. And I knew that was not good. It wasn't good. And it drove my husband nuts because he's like, stop eating that. Like, I can't. You don't understand. It's like, I want it so much. It's so good. Mac and cheese. That would be good right now. I like how you crave shrimp with your youngest and you still love it. Well, I don't care anymore. Yeah, he could have. He should. We didn't have the money to buy anymore at that time. You know, we were scraping pennies for sure. But it was the red can. I think they came in a 4-pack of biscuits. It was like a red can of. I think they were the red can. They were just the little biscuits. They were so good. I craved spaghetti with marinara sauce. Now, Brandon, when I was pregnant with Brandon, I was eating like a tuna fish sandwich, which I liked to eat them. And I immediately got sick on that. And I've never been able to eat it. I've tried because my husband's like, it's just a mind game with you. You need to, you can do this. I have tried. I, for the longest time, couldn't even look at a can of tuna on the shelf. It would make me nauseous. That took me, I don't know, a decade or more to get over. And I can at least, like when our cat was still here, that I could at least try to give her some when she wasn't doing so well. I'd give her a can of tuna. I could at least do that then. But yeah, I didn't want it in the house because it would make me so sick. You're getting mother bears. Well, now I know what Brandon's getting. Oh, you wanted Caesar salads all the time. That's interesting. Yeah. Well, with Brandon, like I knew, and I took a test, and it was like it was positive. I don't know why. I ended up taking like 7 because I took one and it literally went from positive and changed to negative. I'm like, what does this mean? What is happening? It said positive and it changed to negative. So I don't know. It was very, very strange. But I knew something was off. Well, enjoy your Chicago's pizza, Brandon. Enjoy your Mother Bear's pizza, Bree. Oh my goodness. But Chrissy ate Caesar salad. I don't know how old Chrissy is, but I don't think there's probably that much age difference between you guys. I don't know. That list just grows and grows. Carmen, I'm not even addressing you. Yeah. Bree's like, I can't have anything. Here's your water and here's your crackers. Enjoy. No anchovy stuff. No, it does? Ah. I did not know that. How in the world do I like Caesar salads if that's the case? That it has sardines in it. That just threw my whole day off. I don't know what to do with that information. I did not know that. Yeah, isn't that weird, Chrissy, how that works out? You crave it and crave it. Like you crave something, and then when you're not pregnant anymore, you don't want it anymore. I've had that happen too. Like I don't eat ice anymore. Of course, I've found out, I think that was is that anemia? Is that anemic? Is that why I wanted the ice? I don't remember, but I've fixed it. I did not know that. My mind is just blown. I probably will not be able to eat a Caesar salad again. But my brother's almost exactly 10 years older than me because I was a surprise. I know I am. It took my parents like till I was very much an adult to say that. But we used to eat sardines on crackers when I was a little kid. I could not do it now. Low iron. Yeah. Yes. That is fixed now. It was very low. I was like, and I was anemic. I was like a zombie. That's good because you were fixing it. I don't think ice was fixing my iron levels. Carmen, Caesar salad dressing has sardines in it. That's Caesar salad dressing? I think they're gonna go away from me now. Carmen feels the same way. That is going to be a mind game that I'm going to have to try to conquer. No. I love that. But I only really use it in when I make Chex Mix for everyone at December. So that's okay. It does. I think it cooks all the anchovies out when I bake the Chex Mix. Yes, that's it. That's what happens right there. All right. You have to solve this mystery, Brie. Because some Caesar salad is very it's got a little kick to it, which has always been weird to me. I'm like, what's giving it the kick? The garlic? Which you all right. That's it. I will just name this stream all the food we are ruining for me. Huh. Shrimp cocktail has anchovies in it? But just the cocktail sauce, obviously. When I don't eat very much of that because it's usually very spicy. Too much horseradish. You don't like oh, I don't like raisins. Raisins are nasty. I like bananas, but raisins are nasty. Applesauce is nasty because it's a texture thing for me. Can't do that. Raisins are a texture thing for me too. They're just the All right. Well, it gets drowned out by the horseradish that's generally in the cocktail sauce too. So I just very little because I hate horseradish. Ugh, gross. Horseradish makes me feel like I have like that feeling when water goes up your nose. Disgusting and it hurts. Yes, yeah, it absolutely. St. Elmo's is a steakhouse up in Indianapolis, and they are famous for their shrimp cocktail. And that sauce is saucy. It's very spicy. And it flushes everything. Your sinuses are clean after you eat it. Oh, you sound like my husband. Like my husband just like he digs in there with his shrimp, gets it like doop. That's me. Because I accidentally got too much one time because I was trying to, well, I didn't accidentally. I was trying to like, I can do this. I put it on a cracker and like Carmen said, it hurt. So I was like, no, this is why do people want to feel like this when they eat stuff? Yeah, I just got a little bit when we were out that other night, Brie, and I was like, whoa. Yeah, it got me. I don't know. It does not hurt so good. It does not hurt. The horseradish does not hurt so good. Yeah, we could have fell out of our chairs. People would have thought I was giving you some of my beer. Which you could have had because it wasn't that great. All right, well, in true, I said we were going to have fun today. In true fashion. Yeah. She did. Brandon ordered a summer shandy. It was on draft. And or tap, whatever. It wasn't in a bottle. And Bree just like, let me smell it. She just wanted to smell the summer shandy. And Brand said, all of a sudden she just like, I took a quick look of it. And he said, I can't believe you did that. I said, it will not hurt anything. It's not like she's just out there downing them. She just wanted a taste of what she was missing. Oh, Gabby, you just reminded me of something. Oh, that's gone. I'm surprised Chrissy hasn't called it. Yeah, it's it's gone. It's gone. It's out of here. It exists no more. Did I save that? I think I did. I'm still good. Depends on who you ask, Chrissy. I gotta find something because, well, now we are, Gabby. Where is Wendy? Wendy's not been here for a while. Are you serious? Yeah, any Hoosiers. All right. Enjoy the rest of your day and your mother bears. All right. If you say so, Chrissy. Wendy Wabbit. Where you at, Wendy Wabbit? We miss you. Oh. I got two things that I don't know. I gotta show you one thing, and then old Dill sent me something. It was hilarious. But I don't know. I gotta find it. Well, this may take a few minutes. That's not good. Stop saying that. All right, I'm gonna put Judge Simpson back on while I find what I'm looking for, like a U2 song.
So he's still there and
right.
has no
That's
risk,
our
no
understanding.
anything.
Still in
Okay. All right.
Would that be enough time for?
Probable cause conference, June sixth. Why don't we go June?
Yeah,
June sixth, 2024, 9 a.m.
Thank you.
Don continue. Recalls the case, People versus Wardell Smith.
Good afternoon, Robert J. Kill on behalf of Wardell Smith. Wardell, would you state your name for the record?
Wardell Smith.
Judge, I was just appointed last night on this. E and I.
Why don't you get rid of your gum?
Yes, because you don't chew gum in freaking court, dummy. Seriously.
Thank you.
Your Honor, I'm going to ask for an adjournment. Judge, I have to be here on is it the 30th at 9 o'clock? Would I have a violation of probation?
He's gonna ask for his own date.
No, Judge, can I have 1 week after the 30th? I have a VOP hearing with Judge Slay. That's going to go right like 10:30 or 11 that day.
June sixth, 2024, 9 a.m. without objection. Bond continued. June 6th.
I'm sorry, you said 9 a.m.?
Yes, or the time that we set it.
Okay,
You'll get a block.
thank you. I appreciate your consideration. Thank you.
Thank you. That it? Wow. All right,
All right.
stand in recess.
Well, I found one thing I want to show you guys, but I don't know why the other thing will not show up because it's rude. And then we'll watch the rest of Judge Simpson. I have to show you what I got. One of the things that I got Brandon and Bree for Madison. So my mom made this, and I was looking for something. She made this. We had it framed, but I was looking for something to give to Madison from my mom since she's not here. And when I found this, so Madison's middle name is Rose, so that's a wreath of roses. And then it has my mom's initials on it, which was odd. I did not find that on any other thing that she had done. And then it has the year 1992 on it. And that's the year, that Brandon and Bree were both born. So I gave them that just so that she would have something from my mom. So, and it was so crazy because I didn't know. I went to find something at my mom and dad's house, and I have gone through like a ton of stuff there, and all her craft stuff is together. But a lot of it, just like all of us, it's not finished. So finding something, when I found that, I'm like, I didn't know what I was looking for. I was just looking for something. Then I found that, and I was like, got it, Mom. Thank you. Perfect. And it was just, everything was so perfect about it. So I got that. We got it framed so they can hang it up in her room. So I was super happy with it. And it's like I'm happy and sad all at the same time. You know how that goes. But the other thing I want to show you is not sad at all. But for some reason, it's not in here. Like everything is loading except that I can see the spot where it should be. Because I don't even know where that is, Carmen. I don't know where that is to do anything with it. All right, share this with something. Oops. Maybe it'll go there. Maybe. We'll see. It did not, yeah, it's escaped and it's on its way to Texas. It's waiting for you. Better look under the bed. Sorry, I was trying to see if I heard thunder because I hear dogs running. It stormed in the middle of the night last night. I just need to attach a pillow to my wall that's in front of my closet so I can just lean my head there. Wow, Gabby. Ah, I got it. But now, hang on. I still screwed it up because I'm old. Oh, Carmen probably she'll make Cheyenne look under the bed. I'm not going in there. You look under the bed first. Ah, it's been a while. It's all good, Gabby. All right, we're just going to get this way. So do you remember? Oops, I don't want to do that. Stop it. When I showed you all those little Debbie things, you know, little Debbie Beatus or whatever it was. You guys know this. Just kidding. Everything has to go somewhere. Why can't it just go to my screen? I promise I'm getting there. I'm really, really, really trying hard to lose my credibility today. Everyone remembers the first time they lost their credibility, don't they? All right, so I showed you guys this one, which is still freaking hilarious. Little Debbie he is still my favorite. But little diabetes is funny too. So that's that one. I cannot, this is really irritating me, get the other one to load. It's like, it's right here. I can see it. Oh, well, we'll work on it later. Because now it's kind of like I'm over it. Oh, Gabby, you and Carmen, you. They're just dolls. But my parents, when they got married, they got this creepy thing that's a creepy man that's playing like a mandolin, and he's sitting like, so you see his profile, so he's sitting sideways, so he's got like one leg bent up over the other, and a thing that hangs on the wall. And I swore that thing was going to jump off the wall and get me every night. Hated that thing with a passion. So I get it. And I don't know where, oh, I know where it is. It's wrapped up in a closet. I will not get it out at my parents' house. Oh, well, sorry. I can't show it to you because it won't load because it's stupid. But it says on there, I remember when Little Debbie cakes used to be 50 cents. Now Big Deborah want $2. And then it's got a picture of Little Debbie, and she's fluffy. She's quite fluffy. And I would show it to you, but it won't come. It will not. You guys and your creepy dolls. I suppose the ghost on Poltergeist, or not the ghost, the clown on Poltergeist scared all of you too. It did me. When he threw his jacket on him and it didn't go, it's like, we're in trouble now. Yes, Raggedy Ann's are weird. And they always make Raggedy Ann evil. I'm like, it's Andy. Wasn't that his name? Raggedy Ann and Andy? Whatever. How come he wasn't Raggedy? How come she was Raggedy, but he was just Andy? That's what inquired minds want to know today. Where's Raggedy Andy? He had more credibility. I have 0. But however, we were watching, Mr. Hamp and I were watching an old episode of Price is Right this morning, and he was an afterthought. This woman is up on stage with Bob Barker, and she's a pretty young lady. This is sometime in the 80s, probably early 80s, because there was some big hair, but not a lot. And so they come back from a commercial break, and Bob Barker is like, I was talking to whatever her name, Stacy. I think her name was Stacy. I was talking to Stacy, and I'm just quite amazed at what he's like, Stacy, tell everybody what you do. And she's like, I'm an electrical engineer. And he's like, can you believe that? She's an electrical engineer. And I looked at my husband. I was like, that is so degrading. Like, I can't do math because I'm a woman. Is that what you're saying, Mr. Bob Barker? And she did something with, I'm going to probably say it wrong. And Brand's going to be like, really, Mom? Telemetry or something like that. And he was like, now tell everybody what that is. And I told Mr. Hamp that she should have just said, I'm sorry, Bob, but you're just a game show host and you would never understand. And just left it at that because I'm like, oh, she can't be an engineer? Whatever. I think she won her prize. And then I think she won her showcase. I was like, that's right, Chrissy. The price is wrong. I thought, oh, Bob, you could never get away with that today. He was just so amazed that, Mayim Bialik, who's super, super smart. Yeah, I think she can do some chemistry. She is the real Big Bang Theory. Yeah. I mean, I'm not like that super touchy about that kind of stuff. And I know it was a different time, but come on. Just really, just so impressed that you were able to, get out the house this morning. Yeah, she's like, is she a neuroscience? Yeah. Or neuro something. Yes. Extremely smart. It's like, do you know what 2 + 2 is? She's like, not today. Did what I would have said. All right. I think we're going to finish this up and then finish up because there's nothing. I don't have anything else. Oh, yeah, we could watch that. If you guys want to watch that Karen Reed thing from yesterday, we can do that because I am curious. I just wanted to show you guys. There's no Judge Fleischer. He must took the day off. Just checked. Good for him.
All right, this court is now back in session. Honorable Judge states that exception presiding.
You may be seated.
But I just had to show good mood Judge Fleischer.
Good. Court calls the case, People versus David Crawford.
Ready, Your Honor.
There you go.
Good afternoon, Your Honor. Right then, nothing about the attorney on behalf of the court.
Good afternoon, Your Honor. Chris Eastoff appearing on behalf and with David Crawford. Your Honor, I appreciate you calling the case early as another one conflict, so I appreciate that very much. Your Honor, my client understands the idea has a right to have a preliminary examination. I explained that to him. He has reviewed the form and has signed it, and he's willing to waive his.
Is that correct, sir?
Yes,
You understand you will not have that hearing. You'll proceed to circuit court for further resolution.
I understand.
All right. People also waive their right? Yes. Preliminary examination hasn't been waived. Defendant is bound over to circuit court on, what do we have here? Four charges.
Hello.
And as to the circuit court arraignment.
I'm sorry.
No, it's okay.
It's my first day in court.
Yeah.
He would waive a formal reading. He
Yeah, I thought you looked new. No, go ahead, but
young too.
yeah. Well, I don't know, man. No, go ahead.
I was waiting.
I tried. I couldn't go there.
Couldn't. Bridge too far.
Yeah.
And that'd be like saying young and skinny.
Yeah.
He would waive a formal reading. He stands mute, Your Honor.
Defendant having waived formal reading, standing mute, court will enter not guilty plea. Pretrial will be set for
July 10th at 1:30 before Judge Conlon.
July 10th, 2024, 1:30, Judge Conlon. And with its conditions will continue. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Your Honor.
I need to go back and find where that guy from
Court calls the case, People versus Nicholas Jansen.
when he's going back to trial.
Good afternoon, Your Honor. Dan Garrett on behalf of Nicholas Jansen stepping forward.
There's a nice saying on there.
You like that?
I think, yeah.
Left-handed
I
too.
did, I know.
Oh, thanks.
Who's best? Oh, Simon would have dropped it.
Oh, yeah.
Nicholas Jansen. Thank you.
Your Honor, there should be a waiver in the file.
Is it? Yes. Sir, you are waiving your right to a preliminary examination?
Yes, sir.
All right, you understand that that's a proceeding where the people would have to show by probable cause that the offense alleged was committed and that you committed it. You understand you'll not have that hearing. You'll proceed to circuit court for further resolution.
Yes, sir.
People also waive their right.
Yes, sir. Thank you.
Preliminary examination having been waived, defendant is bound over to circuit court on the single count.
Your Honor, we'll waive reading of that complaint. Stand mute, please.
Defendant having waived formal reading, standing mute, court will enter a not guilty plea. Pretrial will be set for
June 20th at 1:30 before Judge Slate Thursday.
June 20th, 2024, 1:30, Slate Thursday. Bond will, with its conditions, will continue.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Thank you. Yes.
You looking at Carmen, Christy?
Court calls the case, People versus Toki Akinwumi. Akinwumi.
Good afternoon, Your Honor. Tim Dabolsky, appearing with the defendant to my right.
Your name?
Your Honor, this is the date and time schedule for the PCC. There is a few additional pieces of discovery that I've requested. The prosecution has agreed to provide that to us. And we've also begun negotiations to resolve this matter.
All right.
You can set it over 2 or 3 weeks.
All right. Any objection from the people? Probable cause conference will be adjourned June 6, 2024, 9 a.m. or as your invite indicates. Bond will continue.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Thank you, sir.
Well, Chrissy, that is how she likes them. Sorry.
Court calls case, People versus Frederick Baez.
Oops. Sorry.
Good afternoon, Your Honor. I'm student attorney for Montgomery.
Joe Simon on behalf of Mr. Baez.
Frederick Baez. Okay.
Your Honor, yesterday Ms. Willingbrink informed me that there's going to be some additional police investigation in this case.
And additional discovery will be forthcoming. And so therefore asking for an adjourned PCC.
All right. Pardon?
That's all I have.
Okay. Did anybody have a time frame? So you're not coming back and it's not complete?
Great question. I don't know the answer.
I said it. Go ahead.
She said that she was going to have a supplemental interview of the complainant, if that helps figure that answer out.
All right, let's do it this way.
Simon, you said you were unavailable for May 30th?
I am.
Darn. It's available, just says it.
I think the court will be pleased to know that my second born is getting married the following day. So the first, that day on the 30th will be.
Yeah, he called me. He didn't want you.
Yeah.
He didn't want you there. So
He does
said
that.
it then.
He does ask.
Probable cause conference, June 6th. Will that be enough time for you? Okay, all right. June 6th, 2024. 9 a.m. Bond will continue. That's wonderful to hear. Congratulations to you and Lisa and him.
Thank you so much, John. Appreciate it very much.
Court calls the case, People versus Levi Johnson.
And Your Honor, Joe Simon on behalf of Mr. Johnson, who appeared by Zoom.
Mr. Johnson, can you state your name, please, sir?
Yep, Levi Johnson here.
Thank you, sir. All right, what are we doing?
Your Honor, we had previously adjourned the PCC so that the parties and the complaining witness could try to coordinate restitution because we've in principle resolved the case. And Ms. Hughes has been extremely diligent trying to make that happen, but she accomplished it, but it won't take place until tomorrow morning at 8:45. We had a meeting. And so similarly, we're asking to adjourn the PCC one last time. We expect by then we'll have our resolution.
You want to go to the 6th, since I'm sure you're.
Thank you, Your Honor. Please.
Probable cause conference, June 6th, 2024, 9 a.m. Bond will continue. Thank you. Thank you, Mr. Johnson.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Case, the People versus, is it Ho Win?
Win.
Win. Exactly.
Your Honor, Joe Simon on behalf of Mr. Wynn. State your name.
Win.
Okay.
We're going to end up making the same request, a little bit different reasons, but Ms. Reiser is needing some time to talk to the complaining witness and family.
All right. July 6th.
Or June.
June. What did I say? Oh, I'm ready to move on. June 6th, 2024, 9 a.m. Bond continue.
Thank you, Your Honor.
There's more to the Joe Simon show, or is that it?
That's it for.
Okay.
I will pass on your wishes. I will just tell the court that both my kids ask me all the time about you, Your Honor, because remember when you had them stand up at the bench one time?
Yes. Yes, indeed. That was a long time ago. Now they're getting married. Jeez.
Yeah.
Court does call the case, People versus Michael Carpenter.
Good afternoon, Judge Lawrence H. Margolis Winston on behalf of Mr. Carpenter, who is present. Please state your name, sir.
Michael Carpenter.
Good afternoon. All right, what are we doing?
We want to set it for an exam, Judge, in person. We have all the discovery and we're prepared to proceed.
People have their witnesses available the 28th. Preliminary examination in person will be set May 28th, 2024, 9 a.m. before Judge Barr. Bond with its conditions will continue. Thank you. For calls case, People versus William Pattison.
Sometimes Zoom court is a good thing.
Wow.
Good afternoon, Your Honor.
Wow.
Brian
He's been
Montour.
quiet all day and then wham.
Written on behalf of William Pattison, who stands to my right, and I do second Mr. Ganatra's comment there. State your name, record, please.
William Clayton Patterson.
All right.
I didn't expect Mr. Monto to back me up.
No, he's gonna back you on that. He was like nodding before you got it all out of your mouth.
But I have a plea form that Mr. Monto and I executed just.
Yes, the plea form indicates that the defendant will be pleading guilty to count 3 and an added count 4. The added count 4 being attempted resisting and obstructing the 1-year offense. Upon a successful guilty plea to those charges, counts 1 and 2 would be dismissed. That's the court's entire understanding of the agreement.
That's correct.
And that is correct, Your Honor.
And he just signed an advice of rights form. Raise your right hand, please. Do you solemnly swear or affirm testimony you're about to give will be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth, so help you God?
Yes, Your Honor.
State your name again, please, sir.
William Clayton Patterson.
All right. Sir, it is this court's understanding you're going to plead guilty to 2 misdemeanor charges. Is that your understanding?
Yep.
Yes?
Yes, Your Honor.
First is the stated count 3 of disorderly person drunk. That is a misdemeanor punishable by up to 90 days in jail, $500 fine plus court costs. You understand that?
Yes, Your Honor.
The other charge is the charge of attempted resisting and obstructing a police officer. That's a misdemeanor punishable by up to 1 year incarceration and a $1,000 fine plus court costs. You understand that?
Yes, Your Honor.
You understand also, sir, that while I'm taking your plea, I would not be your sentencing judge in this matter, and you would be sentenced before Judge Farr in the 14A2 District Court. You understand that?
Yes, Your Honor.
All right. Understanding all of that, do you still wish to plead guilty to these charges?
Yes, Your Honor.
To the charge of disorderly person drunk, how do you plead?
Guilty.
To the charge of attempted resisting and obstructing, how do you plead?
Guilty.
Now, you understand that by pleading guilty, you'll not have a trial of any kind.
Yes, Your Honor.
You signed an advice of rights form today, is that correct?
Yes, Your Honor.
Any questions regarding any of those rights?
No, Your Honor.
Please look at paragraph 5. You'll see it on the podium there. Those are your rights which are part of a trial. You understand that by pleading guilty, you'll be giving up those rights as well as all the rights of the form.
Yes, Your Honor.
You understand you're giving up your right to appeal of rank.
Yes, Your
Are you on probation or parole?
Honor. No, Your Honor.
Has anybody promised you anything other than what's been stated here today on the record to get you to plead guilty?
No, Your Honor.
Anybody threaten you or coerce you?
No, Your Honor.
You're doing this voluntarily
Yes, Your Honor.
of your own free will
Yes, Your Honor.
and because you believe that you're guilty of these offenses?
Yes, Your Honor.
March 28, 2024, at the location of 705 West Cross Street, City of Ypsilanti, Washtenaw County, State of Michigan. Did you come into contact with officers from the Ypsilanti Police Department?
Yes, Your Honor.
What happened?
I was at the bar. I was drunk. I didn't leave when I was supposed to, and they called the cops. And when they got there, they told me to put my arms behind my back, and I didn't.
All right. And when you were at the bar, you indicated you were drunk, you were intoxicated,
Yes, Your Honor.
and you were acting in disorderly fashion?
Yes, Your Honor.
All right. And you would acknowledge that's a public place that you were doing that?
Yes, Your Honor.
All right. Counsel, have I complied with the court rule? Would it be proper to accept this?
Satisfied, Your Honor.
Court will accept the defendant's pleas of guilty to counts 3 and 4. Counts 1 and 2 are dismissed. Pre-sentence investigation and report is ordered at 14A2 probation. Sentencing in this matter will be
June 26th at 10 a.m. before Judge Barr.
June 26, 2024, 10 a.m. before Judge Barr. Bond with its conditions will continue.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Thank you, sir. Court calls case People versus Chloe Whitsett.
Good afternoon, Judge Caitlin Crapo, P86272, on behalf of Ms. Whitsett, who stands to my right. Ms. Whitsett, please state your name for the record.
Chloe Lucinda Whitsett.
Thank you.
How are you doing today, Ms. Whitsett?
I'm here, Your Honor.
But we're still better than the first time.
Yes.
Okay, all right, that's all. I just had to check the temperature in the room. All right.
Thank you, Judge.
What are we doing?
At this time, Your Honor, we're scheduled for PCC. We would like to adjourn one more time because me and sister counsel are trying to work out a resolution in this matter. I do believe she would like more time to speak with the complainants on this matter as well. So we would just like to adjourn this PCC so I can submit. And also I would like to submit some deviation paperwork to her.
How much time would you need to,
At least 3 weeks.
Pardon?
At least 3 weeks.
at least 3 weeks?
Yes, Judge.
Okay, why don't I do this? Give you time to try to work through everything. June 13th, will that work for you?
That works for me, Judge.
Thank you.
June 13th, 2024. 9 AM, or as your invite indicates, bond will continue. All right,
Thank you, Judge.
thank you. Ms. Woodside, take care.
Thank you.
All right, keep smiling, please. Yeah, all right. Court calls the case of the people versus Tila Stevens.
Michigan Conatra for the people.
And Sydney rushing up. Judge. I apologize. We're in the 2 o'clock docket. I've never been called early, I don't think.
2 o'clock?
Oh, it's 1 o'clock.
It's 1 o'clock.
I may have misinformed my client that it was 2 o'clock. But I believe we're gonna be asking.
Wow. Wow. Wow, I've never been called early. Comes up insulting. And then decides to tell me my client may have been told a different time and I don't have a client.
Well, Judge, it's actually insulting on my part because I showed up late to your court and I'm never late.
I know you were late. That's why we waited.
I know, Judge.
No.
Well, I apologize. I really do.
You think you might have told your client?
Oh, I don't think I might have. I think I did with 100% certainty. But Your Honor, I believe we're going to be seeking an adjournment because there's another case that could be forthcoming. I am in contact with my client. If you'd allow, I'd waive her appearance and just give her the next date if you want to move us along so I don't hold you back any longer than I already have it.
No, it's okay. Any objection to
No,
that?
it makes sense, Your Honor. We emailed each other about this possibility.
Will the 30th be enough time to accomplish what you need to?
How about early June?
Okay, very good. June 6th. Ms. Rushing, are you available then?
I am pulling up my calendar right now, Judge.
It won't matter because you're
Yeah, I'm off
going to
fast.
appear when you want.
Obviously, Judge. I know. Yes, June 6th, I will make it work.
All right. Probable cause conference will be adjourned June 6th, 2024, 9 AM, or as your invite indicates, bond will continue.
Thank you, Judge. I apologize about that. I thought I was being
Oh,
early and
not a
everything.
problem. Thank you.
It would have been a problem on Monday.
That's it. Folks.
That's it till 2 and we only have one case of 2? Wow. Thanks to Childers for being so efficient today and getting us through it. I think actually what got us through it was Morgan's sneeze. And so we just had the bond hearing at. Why they're here? I don't even know. All right, let me check. I got folks into my courtroom and I'm out of files.
Today should be wrong. Today should be wrong.
That was a public defender case from the 12 o'clock block. You issued a bench warrant.
Yes.
I
Pardon?
had contacted my lawyer. I traveled up here in Towson, Michigan.
Yeah. Okay, we did not get that message. So the best thing to do, who did you contact? Oh, well, Natalie's right behind you.
Mr. Overwater, and I'm happy to step out and call him over for a bench warrant.
Yeah, you'll have to do a bench warrant recall form.
Okay.
Okay?
All right, so if you didn't catch that, that was somebody that didn't show up earlier, that showed up and was in the courtroom and he couldn't figure out why. They had a bench warrant for them because they weren't there when they were supposed to be there. And he was being nice and telling them to go take care of their bench warrant, which we all know, again, on Monday, he would not have done that. All right, I was trying to find that guy's testimony. There it is. I couldn't find it. I knew it was here. Hopefully this is good audio. So this is Christopher Albert, who is the brother of the retired police officer Brian Albert, was this like a big deal? His testimony? Because I keep seeing it everywhere. It's almost 2 hours long. And I don't care to watch it, but I don't want to watch it if it's not good to watch. I also see that Alec Baldwin's in court trying to get his thing dismissed today, too. I don't know how I feel about that. All right, we'll see where this takes us. Of course, you guys probably like for me to share it with you.
Watch your step up. I've been asking to remain standing. Space the clerk this morning by raising your right hand.
You solemnly swear the evidence given to the court and jury in the case now hearing for the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth, so help you God.
Yes, I do.
Thank you.
Gotcha. Thank you.
Anytime you're ready, Mr. Lally.
Thank you, Your Honor. Good morning, sir.
Good morning, sir.
Could you please state your name and spell your last name for the jury?
It's Christopher Albert, Albert.
And where do you live, sir?
I live at 22 Maple Street, Unit L, Canton, Mass.
And how long have you lived there?
Almost 2 years. Sorry, go ahead.
And how long have you lived in Canton?
Since 1974.
And so pretty much your whole life?
Pretty much since I was 4.
And
What in the world is this closed captioning? It has nothing to do with anything he's saying. I think I'm going to turn it off. It's like, I had a great time. Back to you. Back to who? Who's talking? Other than me. Oh, Gabby, I'm with you. That's also another reason I couldn't watch this trial, because I can't stand that judge's voice. It's so condescending.
prior to living in Maple, where did you live in Canton before that?
7 Meadows Ave in Canton.
And how long did you live at 7 Meadows?
From 2001 to 2021, about 20 years.
And who, if anyone, do you live with now?
I live with my wife, Julie, my oldest son, who just came home from the Navy, my middle son, Colin, and my youngest son, Dylan.
And how long have you and your wife, Julie, been married?
Roughly, gosh, you're gonna kill me. 21 years, around 21 years.
You mentioned you and your wife, Julie, you have 3 sons?
Yeah.
And how old are they?
My oldest is 25, my middle is 20, and my youngest is 16.
Now, do you work, sir?
Yes, I do.
What do you do for work?
I'm self-employed. I own a small pizza shop.
What's the name of the pizza?
It's called D&E Pizza.
And how long have you owned that?
25 years this March.
And prior to that, did you work sort of in the same industry?
Same industry pretty much my whole life.
And does your wife work?
She does not.
Does she help out with the D&E Pizza shop?
She does some of this behind the scenes stuff, yes.
Now, when you lived on Meadows Avenue, did you have occasion to become familiar with someone named John?
Yes, I did.
And how is it that you knew John?
So he bought the 1 Meadows Ave, the top house, I don't know exactly, maybe like 2017. So he became my neighbor. And I guess just from me driving by his house and coming home, I saw him, would wave to him and stuff. And that's how I initially became to know who John was.
And you mentioned he bought the house at sort of the top of the street. Is that correct?
Yes. If you're coming off Pleasant, you take a right down Meadows, it's the first on the right.
And then on Meadows Ave, about how many houses are on Meadows?
Well, between us, or all on the whole street, you mean?
First down the whole street and then between.
Yeah, so roughly on that whole street, I would say there's like close to 30 houses from top to bottom on both sides.
And then how about in between 1 and 7?
So there's two houses between mine and John's.
And your house is both odd numbers, are they on the same side?
Same side, yeah.
Now, you said that that's how you initially came to know John O'Keefe. How did your relationship sort of go on from there?
So over the years, like he was friendly with some other folks that I was friends with. So we maybe be out occasionally and bump into him, but he would also come to my pizza shop a lot. He would take his nephew, Patrick, in my pizza shop a lot. So it was not uncommon for him to stop by a couple days a week. Usually just grab a slice.
Now, you grew up in Canton, correct?
Yes,
And do you have any siblings?
I do. I have 6.
And what are the names of your 6 siblings?
So my oldest is my older brother, Brian. I have a sister, Kathleen. I have she's older than me. And then I'm next in line. And then I have a brother, Kevin. Then a brother, Keith, Brendan, and Timmy. 7 of us.
Where is it that you sort of fit in that sort of?
I'm the 3rd oldest.
Now, your older brother, Brian, what does he do for work?
He's a Boston police officer, or he was. He's recently retired.
And your brother, Kevin, what does he do?
He's a Canton police officer.
And John O'Keefe, were you familiar with what he did for work?
Yes. Yeah, I knew he was a Boston police officer as well.
Now, sir, if I could turn your attention to January 28th, 2022. Do you recall that day?
Yes, I do.
And do you recall what day of the week that was?
It was a Friday, I believe.
And were you working at the D&E Pizza Shop on that day?
I was.
And at some point in time in the afternoon, who, if anyone of note, sort of came into D&E?
John came in that day with his nephew, Patrick.
And do you recall what did they get that day?
I think they just got 2 slices of pizza, if I recall correctly.
And what, if any, conversation did you have with Mr. O'Keefe as far as plans for later in the evening?
So he asked me if I had any plans that night, and I said, unfortunately, it's Friday, and I'm working pretty much till close. And I said, but it's my nephew's birthday, and I know a bunch of people are heading out, and I was planning on meeting up with them later when I got out of work. So I think I said to him, I said to him, I'll shoot you a text later if you're around. Maybe we can hook up.
So in that sense, sort of, how would you describe your relationship with Mr. O'Keefe?
Oh, it was a good relationship. Yeah.
Would you consider yourself friends?
Yeah, absolutely.
Now, pushing forward on January 28th, about what time was it, if you know, that you sort of closed up shop at?
So the shop stays open until 10. I know that I left sometime a little bit before 10. I had my wife drop me off some clothes it was like a ritual. She would, because those nights are tough for me to get out early and go home. So she dropped me off some clothes, and I remember just changing quick, washing up a little bit, and then leaving. So I think I left before the store actually closed a few minutes.
Now, during the time or prior to you leaving the pizza shop, what, if any, conversation via text did you have with Mr. O'Keefe?
He asked where I was. I said I was still working. And he said something like, why don't you talk to the boss, see if you can get out of there? And I just said, I'm married to this place and stuff. I'll text you when I leave. And then I shot him a text, I think, when I got down to Waterfall, and I said, where are you? And go ahead.
And where did he say that you were?
He was at CF McCarthy's.
Are you familiar with both of those establishments as far as CF McCarthy's and Waterfall?
Yes, I am.
And with regard to your pizza shop, where is CF McCarthy's in relation to that, and where is Waterfall?
So if I was sitting at my front door looking out, CF McCarthy's would be to my right, and Waterfall would be down the street, diagonal, maybe like 200 yards on the opposite side of the street.
So both sort of walking distance from where you were?
Yeah, yeah.
Now, your home on Maple, where is that in relation to those businesses on Washington Street, including your own?
So Maple Street is like, probably from my pizza shop is maybe like a 5-minute walk. You know, it's not far. And a little closer to Waterfall. So maybe it's like a 7-minute walk from Deanie and like a 5-minute walk from Waterfall.
And are there any sort of, in the area where you live, is there any sort of like town buildings or anything like that?
Yeah, so I kind of live behind the library. Like you take a left on Maple and the library is like 2 buildings after me on the left-hand side. And then the town hall is a little further down on the right.
And the library that's around where you live, is that the only public library?
That's the, besides what's inside schools, yeah, that's the only public library.
And so, again, I'm sorry, but what time is it that you leave D&E to go to Waterfall?
Just before 10, maybe like 9:50-ish.
And as far as meeting up with people, who is it that directs you to go to Waterfall specifically?
I think my wife said, "Are you coming down? Are you there?" She was down there, so I had a conversation with her. I think that's how I headed down there.
You went there to meet your wife, correct?
Yeah, she was down there.
And you've been to the waterfall before?
Yes.
And so when you walk into the waterfall, where did you go as far as, who, if anyone, did you recognize when you came?
So it's pretty much when you walk in, it's just kind of like open. And my wife was there. Matt was there. Matt McCabe was there. Jen McCabe was there. My sister-in-law, Nicole, was there. My niece, Caitlin, was there. I think when I first walked in, that's who was there.
And you mentioned Jennifer and Matthew McCabe, is that right?
Yeah.
And how do you know them?
Well, I grew up with, I didn't grow up with Jen. She's younger than me, but she's lived in Canton for a long time. My brother Brian is married to her sister, Nicole. So I've known her pretty much my whole life.
And you were testifying earlier about some of the people that you and Mr. O'Keefe sort of knew in common. Would Mrs. McCabe be one of those people?
Yes, yeah.
And when you walk in, relative to the establishment, whereabouts were those people situated?
So they were on like a table that was close to the bar. It's like set up. They have like 3 tables in a row, and I think we were maybe either in the middle or the next table to the bar.
So with those 3 sort of tables together, if you know about how long a table are we talking about?
I would say they're about a 6-foot table.
And was this a low top, high top, or something?
It's like a high top.
And located close to the bar, is that correct?
Yes.
What, if anything, do you recall from that evening as far as entertainment within the waterfall?
There was a live band that was playing to the side.
About how close to your table was the live band?
Oh, within like 6 or 7 feet, probably.
Fair to say, pretty loud in there?
Pretty loud, yeah.
And when you walk in, where do you go in reference to sort of the other people upstairs?
I go right over to the table, and I think I walked right over, said hello to them, sat down.
And what, if anything, did you order when you got there?
I ordered a beer.
And did you eat while you were there as well?
I did, yeah. I was starving. I didn't eat all day, so I ordered some food, appetizers.
And throughout the course of the evening, what is it? You're at a bar, so you're drinking, correct?
Sure.
And what were you drinking?
Miller Lite.
Is that sort of normally what you would drink when you go out?
Yeah.
Now, you mentioned that initially when you get there, it's yourself, your brother Brian, his wife, the McCabe's, and your niece Caitlin. Is that correct?
No, my brother Brian wasn't there yet.
Okay.
Yeah, it was Jen McCabe, Matt McCabe, my wife, Caitlin, and Nicole.
Thank you for correcting.
Yeah, no problem. Sorry.
So at some point shortly after that, or at some points, who, if anyone else, arrives and sort of joins your table, your group?
So my brother Brian and a gentleman named Brian Higgins, they came and joined us.
And is Brian Higgins, is that someone that you had met previously?
Yeah, a few times.
And how did you know him?
I don't know how I initially met him, but probably just seeing him around. I knew that.
Does anyone know when the cross-examine of this guy goes? Because that's probably this is boring. I really don't care. He's asking him very simple questions. I really just want to see the cross-examination. Do you guys care if I fast forward to it? Yeah, we don't. I mean, they have to be big slices. When we get pizza, we go get pizza. We go get a pizza. Let's go get pizza. We'll go get a slice. I don't know. When does he get cross-examined? What's on the video? It's like, so they're at a bar, so we know that. Big deal. Who cares? I mean, we should be able to see a change in his body language, right?
I guess.
You would agree with me that the
I think we found it. I guess.
Go from there.
Afterwards, just home.
Now, as far as subsequent to this, at some point within the days that followed, did you have occasion to speak with some troopers or members of the state police?
Oh,
Yes, I did.
And how many troopers from the state?
Stormy, so this is Karen Reed. It's just a yesterday testimony from him. The defense is always better to listen to, just because their questions are more interesting. And these people lose their memory very quickly when they're being questioned. So she is accused of unaliving her boyfriend, who was it Canton police officer out there in Mass? But his injuries, from what I saw early on before this case, because it took this forever to get to trial, aren't consistent. So they're saying that she dropped him off at, I believe, this guy's brother's house, and they lived 2 houses down from each other, I believe. Or he lived 2 houses down from, it doesn't matter. Dropped him off at his brother's house, also a police officer. And that when she left, she hit him. She had to do like a 3-point turn with her Lexus. So when she left, she hit him and unalived him. She goes home, goes to bed, wakes up and realizes he's not there. She goes to look for him. I'm really getting this all screwed up. I know I am, but the short of it is his injuries are not consistent with being backed into by a vehicle that was not going very fast, because she was doing a turn. He was beat up from what I have seen, what I have heard. And her tail light, if you look at some of the surveillance, is not broken when she leaves to go look for him. And so he is a police officer. This dude on the stand's brother is a police officer. Everybody's like, there's a lot of police involved in this. And I think something happened in their house, in his brother's house, and they're trying to blame her. There's some Google searches, which, how long does it take to unalive in the cold, which he was laying out in the cold in the snow. They did have a German Shepherd, family dog, love the dog, blah, blah, the dog is gone. I believe are a family, like there was the younger son was there. I don't remember if he was teens or early 20s. I believe there's a lot of tempers. Like everybody kind of has a temper in that family. And it's very shady. And I know I'm not explaining it very well, and I apologize. She's got very, very good attorneys. This judge does not seem to be straight. I think she's biased. I think she's biased towards her. The tail light. So it snowed, and a plow driver was out, and he didn't see him. He didn't see John O'Keefe, who should have been laying there in the snow. He didn't see him. Yeah, I don't know. But I'm hoping that this guy has something more important to say than what he said so far. I'm just looking, the memory loss is coming up. You know it is. I can answer everything. I can tell you what I had for lunch yesterday, except for when the defense asked me. Yeah, she's not a police officer, but I think, I don't know what she is, but I think she's wealthy. There was, it's like, but all his friends were police officers. So it's like Oprah of police officers. I got it. You get an officer and you get an officer. And I had heard one point in time that they filled in their pool too, which was odd. I don't know that to be fact, but I did hear that. Like they got rid of the dog, got rid of the pool. Weird. Oh, and then her tail light ends up broken and the pieces end up there, but that's after they have already searched it, and then they go back to search it and the tail light pieces are magically there. It's all awful. All of it. That she's up against. I don't think the dog did it. I think the dog, he has injuries on his arm that look like a dog bite. I mean, this guy had so many injuries on him for one broken tail light. It just doesn't add up. But I think they gave the dog away so that they couldn't match that bite up. All right, lay it on us, Gabby. I just he might be. I don't think so. I do not think it was a police canine. Good afternoon, Derek. How are you? You probably know more about this case, but I am doing awful at explaining. No, Chrissy, your sarcasm is welcome all day long. Okay, so they went to a party at the house in Canton, which was the Albert's house, correct? And after they went to the bar, she'd been drinking, yes. Yes, Karen went home because she wanted to go to bed. How is it out there in on Long Island? I've never been there. Awesome. Yes. And she woke up and he went home. She panicked. But the friends that she helped to call find him were at that house where she left him and also are related to these people. I'm just letting you fill it in. Fill in the blanks there, Gabby. And I got East Coast and West Coast. Guys, we're going to fill in. I'm in the middle. All right. Gabby's telling the story. Now in the house, at the party, O'Keefe got in a fight and the dog saw him fighting with his owner. Okay. The dog attacks him as he's fighting with people. Could be. Well, I'm not getting into that one, Chrissy. I think you're going to say West Coast. Nicer weather. Yes, Chrissy. Yes, Chrissy was being very sarcastic. Because we were doing the Oprah, we were giving everybody police officers like Oprah gives everybody gifts. So you're an officer and you're an officer. Yeah, I'm stuck in the middle. It's fine. You guys just fly over me and I'll wave. It's fine. It's fine. You know what I don't have on my street? 30 houses. Oh, my stomach's growling. Gosh dang it. I'm going to have to eat. Okay. Who knows? Someone could have hit him and he could have hit his head and passed. Then they just put him in the snow and blame it on Karen. He was beat up though. The dog did it in the yard. The dog ran away and they were pinning it on Karen. I don't know if the dog could use a candlestick or not. I don't know. We'd have to. What other items were there? I think the dog could use a candlestick. Ah, see? But it can be yucky with snow, just like here. But Chrissy gets rain. Just had a lot of rain out there. See, everything has its faults. Yeah, I just remember the candlestick too. High fives. I don't know if he's a fellow Italian. Gosh dang it. I'm gonna eat crackers. But I bet he has a little accent. He might have a little accent like you. Chiavi. All right, I'm pushing play. See when we get to the
Police, did you talk to him when you spoke?
Two,
the defense.
And where was that?
at my condo.
Thank you, sir. I have no further questions.
Okay, cross-examination.
Thank you, Your
There
Honor.
we go. Memory loss.
Good morning, sir.
Morning, sir.
Mr. Albert, you and I have never met, correct?
I don't believe so.
You've testified that you've essentially lived in Canton your whole life, correct?
Correct.
Moved there when you were 4 years old?
Correct.
And the house to which you and your family moved was 34 Fairview, correct?
Yes.
You lived there for how long?
33 years?
And you currently own D&E Pizza in Canton?
Correct.
I believe you testified that you've owned it for approximately 25 years?
Correct.
Clearly, you have a lot of ties to the city of Canton. Would you agree?
Sure.
You live there?
Yes.
You work there?
Yes.
You have family there?
Yep.
You raised your kids there?
Yep.
And you also are a town selectman in the city of Canton. Or
Recently elected.
the town of Canton, I should say.
It's a town, correct.
And not only that, but your brother, Kevin Albert, is a police officer in Canton.
He is.
Your brother, Brian Albert, with whom you grew up, is currently retired, but had been a Boston police officer who lived in Canton, correct?
Correct.
You would agree with me that Brian Albert only moved from Canton after John O'Keefe was found dead on his front lawn, correct?
Can you rephrase that?
I'll phrase it the exact same way and ask for a yes or no if you can do that. You would agree with me that your brother Brian Albert only moved from Canton after John O'Keefe was found dead on his front lawn?
Objection.
Can you answer that? Can you answer that?
Yeah, I just don't understand the phrase, but he moved shortly after that, yes.
Your brother Tim Albert lives with your parents in Canton, correct?
Correct.
And Tim Albert and your parents live directly across the street from the Canton Police Department, correct?
Correct.
Do you know whom they bought that house from?
Objection.
The objection sustained.
But you still live in Canton
Correct.
with your wife Julie Albert
Correct.
and your son Colin Albert, correct?
Along with my other two sons, yes.
And you would agree that your entire family has deep roots in the town of Canton?
I guess.
You would agree with me that the Albert family is well known in the town of Canton?
We have a big family.
And you would agree with me that the Albert family is a powerful family in the town of Canton?
Objection.
Sustained.
As a town selectman, you have some power, do you not?
I'm one of 5 selectmen.
And as a police detective, Kevin Albert has some power, does he not?
Objection.
Sustained.
And you also have close friends on the Canton Police Department, do you not?
Objection.
I'll allow that.
I have some.
Now, you know that Massachusetts State Police Trooper Michael Proctor is the lead investigator on this case, correct?
I know that.
One of your wife's best friends is Michael Proctor's sister, Courtney Proctor, correct?
Objection.
Okay, that's sustained. You've got another witness. You can ask that of, Mr. Yannetti.
You know Courtney Proctor, correct?
Objection.
Allowed.
Yes,
And you know her to be Michael Proctor's sister, correct?
that's correct.
You attended Michael Proctor's sister's wedding, correct?
Objection, Your Honor. May we approach?
Sure. Why don't you come on over?
Sometimes it just makes you wonder why they don't want all these questions answered. A lot. That's my opinion. Why does it sound like we're on a heart monitor? Do you guys hear that? Am I the only one? I feel bad for her having to sit over there. It's like staring her down the entire time. All right, that beeping is weird. It's not flatline storming, but it's barely going. Oops. We'll make it beep faster. Or there it is. There it is. You can be entertained by nothing much. Carmen Chrissy just bought a bottle of Angel's Envy. Just asked if anybody had it. I said Cheyenne had. Yes, we should call.
I believe you testified, sir, that you've known Michael Proctor's sister for about 20 years.
Objection.
I don't think he said that, but we'll let that stand and then move on, please.
About 20 years, you testified.
Or if that's,
I believe, didn't you testify to that on direct examination just moments ago when Mr. Lally was asking you questions?
objection, Your Honor.
Next question, Mr. Unity, objection sustained.
How long have you known Michael Proctor for?
I mean, I know he's Courtney's sister, brother. I couldn't tell you exactly how long I've known him for.
About 15 years or so?
Roughly.
All right. Who is Kenneth Berkowitz?
The former Canton Police Chief.
And how do you know him?
His son and my son are the same age. So they played on some sports teams when they were younger together. I think that's when I first came to know Ken.
You became friendly with him.
I became friendly with him, sure.
And how would you characterize your relationship with him?
Friends?
You've seen him socially.
Really?
You've been out for drinks with him.
I think maybe once.
And you've known him for how long?
20 plus years.
And you say you've only been out with him for drinks one time in those 20 years?
I can't even remember if it was with drinks one time. Yeah, no.
What other types of activities have you done together?
I can't think of any. I think he came to an event that I held one time. That's about it.
Have you been out with him in a group setting?
That event that I just mentioned, yeah.
And what event was that?
It was my campaign event when I was running for select board.
He was one of your supporters.
He came by.
Did he donate money to your campaign?
I think he did.
May we approach, Judge?
Yes.
Really? I don't remember. I've known him for this long, but I don't remember. I don't remember.
Sir, I'm going to display a photograph with the court's permission on the screen, and I'd ask you to take a look at it, and if you can let the jury
Do you have a
know.
hard copy of it?
Yes, we do have a hard copy.
So why don't you show it to the witness and
Happy
put
to
it in
do that.
evidence?
Thank you, Your Honor.
Okay. And we'll take that into evidence and then.
That makes sense. May I approach, Judge?
Yes.
Okay, sir, I've handed you a photograph. Do you recognize what that depicts?
Yes.
What does it depict?
Me and Kenny Berkowitz.
And is that a fair and accurate representation of you and Kenny Berkowitz?
You mean is the picture us?
Yes.
Yes.
I would offer that, Your Honor.
Okay.
Oh, wait.
55.
May that be published to the jury on the screen, Your Honor?
Sure.
So, Mr. Albert, that's obviously you on the right and Kenny Berkowitz on the left.
Correct.
Have you seen that photo before?
I believe I've seen it.
Do you recall when?
I believe that's my fundraiser for when I was running for select board, that event that I spoke of earlier.
Okay. And when would it have been that you saw that photograph?
I'm not sure. I don't know if it was on my Facebook page when I was running for select board. It looks familiar.
Has Mr. Lally shown you that photograph?
No.
Has he informed you that the defense would be introducing that photograph during this trial?
Nope.
You can take the photo down, Mr. Bates.
And the lights can go on. You would agree with me that one of your functions as a selectman is to oversee public safety in the town?
Yes,
And you would agree that the police department is a key component of public safety in the town of Canton?
yes,
So part of your duties as a town selectman is to oversee the Canton Police Department, correct?
objection, Your Honor.
I'll let him have it. Is that one of your duties, sir?
I believe so. I'm new at that. I'm recently elected, so I'm just going through it. But yeah, I believe so.
And you became a town selectman shortly after Kenny Berkowitz retired, correct?
I'm not sure when Kenny retired.
But you would agree with me that Kenny Berkowitz has both personal and professional relationships with you and members of your family, correct?
Can you rephrase that?
You would agree with me that the former Canton Police Chief, Kenny Berkowitz, has both personal and professional relationships with you and members of your family.
Objection, Your Honor. It's the same question.
No, go ahead and answer that question.
I'm not sure. I agree with that question.
Also hard to understand about that question. What the heck? You know him or you don't. You have a personal relationship with him or you don't. It isn't hard, sir. It's not rocket science. I'm a woman and I can answer the question. And Bob Barker would be amazed. Yeah, I'm with you, Chrissy. Like, freaking heck. It isn't hard. What? Oh no. Where's my friends? I don't know. Who's your friend? I don't know. That you with your friend? Don't know. Not rocket appliances. Is that what the wabbit is? Is it a rocket appliance? It's okay. Credibility. Nobody needs it. Who needs it? This is pissing me off. Yes. Who am I? Where am I? What am I? And also, yes, could you define what the meaning of friends is? Because I'm not sure what friend means anymore. Oh, that's good. Okay, good. Chrissy has called it. Credibility has left the building. It's out. It's all right. It's all right. It's good. No, don't have to worry about anything. Talk about that Wesley Wabbit all I want. But I don't want. No, don't apologize, Chrissy. I'm glad. That means the pressure is gone. It's all gone. So here I'm gonna eat my crackers. So my stomach doesn't growl because it was really starting to. I did because because I went here Wednesday. So what's that saying? What is that saying? Not good things. Yeah, the door was like. Credibility was waiting at the door. Bags were packed. Divorce papers in hand. And they just were handed to me. I don't know where Windy Wabbit is. It's raining. Never mind. I won't finish that sentence. Never mind. Never mind. Credibility went to go get some milk. Did go to Twin Peaks to see the Milkies. Ah. If Fran was still here, he would think that was funny. If Bree was here, she would think that was funny. Yeah. Hey, you know what I have right now? I have about as much credibility. Actually, I think I have probably just a little bit more, and mine is gone, than this guy on the stand. I'm just gonna leave that right there. My credibility may have left. I can get it back. I'll offer it some crackers. All right. Let's see the stupidity continue.
Well, your brother Kevin Albert worked under Chief Berkowitz, correct?
Correct.
I don't know.
Would you consider that to be a professional relationship?
With them too, yes.
And your brother Brian Albert attended Chief Berkowitz's retirement party, did he not?
I have no idea.
But your brother Brian is also a friend of Kenny Berkowitz, is he not?
He may be, not sure.
And as far as your, ties to the Canton Police, you would agree with me that Lieutenant Michael Blank is a member of the Canton Police Department, correct?
He is.
And you've been friends with him for years, correct?
I've known him for a long time.
You've been childhood friends with him since the age of 12, correct?
Somewhere around there, maybe earlier.
And you're tight with him.
I don't know if I call it tight.
Can you define tight?
He's not an enemy of yours, is he?
Oh, God, no.
No, he's a
Stormy. Because I know what that's like because I've done it. I've had to explain. I've had to explain. So I know what it was like. I could have helped you. No, I do not. No. I do not. Withdraw my question. I withdraw my question. That face that guy's making is probably the face YouTube's making at me right now.
friend of yours, correct?
Sure.
And does sure mean yes?
Yes.
Now, your older brother, Brian, you've already testified, was a Boston police officer for years, correct?
Correct.
And he achieved some notoriety on a television show, did he not?
Objection.
He was in the fugitive unit?
Correct.
And you know that your brother Brian was also a trained boxer, correct?
Objection.
Sustained.
Brian is a lot bigger guy than you are, correct?
Objection.
Sustained.
Your brother Brian Albert is someone who is close to his family, correct?
Yes.
And when I say his family, I'm talking about.
Why in the world he knows his brother. He knows if he's a boxer. He knows how big he is. Why can't he not answer those questions? I know why. Because he had injuries that would kind of go along with somebody who was a boxer. I'm glad these attorneys are smart because they're working with a courtroom where everyone is against them.
About not just his, wife and children, but also his extended family, correct?
Yes.
You were part of his family, obviously, correct?
Yes.
And your son Colin is part of his family, correct?
Yes.
The Albert family is close, correct?
Yes.
You all essentially grew up in Canton, correct?
Correct.
And you hung out with each other growing up, correct?
We were siblings, so.
Of course.
Yes.
And you still hang out with each other quite often, correct?
Like all of us?
In various combinations.
We have different relationships with my siblings.
Sure. But you see some more than others, but you hang out with your family, do you not?
Yeah, mostly during holidays.
And you go out for drinks together, correct?
Occasionally.
And you're protective of each other, correct?
Like most families.
And if someone had a dispute with a member of the Albert family, Brian wouldn't be happy about that, correct?
Objection.
Same.
you know that Brian would stick up for your kids, correct?
Objection.
Sustained.
Your son Colin is particularly close to your brother Brian, is he not?
Objection.
I'll let him have that. Do you know?
Yes.
Thanks, Judge. I'll let him have that.
In fact, your son Colin was a football player through high school, was he not?
Yes.
What was his number?
In high school,
Yes.
34, I believe.
And was that for 34 Fairview?
I don't think so.
Now, you testified you moved to Maple Street in Canton not long before January 28th of 2022, correct?
Correct.
And before that, you lived at 7 Meadows Ave in Canton?
Correct.
And that was when John O'Keefe was your neighbor, correct?
Correct.
I believe you testified he was a couple of houses away from you?
Yes.
And he was your neighbor for a series of years, was he not?
Yes.
While he was living in the neighborhood, you knew that he was working as a Boston police officer, correct?
Correct.
And you were familiar with him, correct?
What do you mean? What do you mean familiar?
You knew who he was, you became familiar with him.
Yeah, he was my neighbor. I knew who he was.
And you knew that he was not married, correct?
Yes.
And at a certain point, you knew that he was dating Karen Reed.
Yeah, at some point.
All right. Now, you would agree with me that your family has a police background, sir, correct?
I wouldn't agree with that statement.
2 of your brothers are or were police officers, correct?
Out of 7 of us, yes.
And you knew friends of your brothers who were also police officers or in law enforcement, correct?
Correct.
And you had already testified that you know some members of the Canton Police Department, correct?
Correct.
And you socialized with police officers, did you not?
Have I? Sure.
You've been to bars with police officers, correct?
Correct.
And you've drank with police officers, right?
Sure.
And we were friendly with police officers, correct?
Yes.
And with regard to, I'd like to ask you some questions about people specifically connected to this case. We've established that Lieutenant Lank has been a friend of yours for years, correct?
Yes.
We've established that you know former police chief Kenneth Berkowitz in such a way that you feel comfortable calling him before this jury Kenny Berkowitz, correct?
I know Kenny. Yep.
And he's actually donated to your campaign when you were running for town selectman, correct?
Correct.
And you also knew Michael Proctor prior to January 29th of 2022, correct?
Correct.
You've attended social events together with him, have you not?
Objection.
I'll let that one question.
Couple.
So at some point, Michael Proctor came to question you, did he not?
Along with another trooper, correct.
And at the point in time when Michael Proctor came to question you, you knew who he was, correct?
Yes.
You knew him by face, correct?
Correct.
And you knew him by name, correct?
Correct.
There was no need for Michael Proctor to formally introduce himself to you, was there?
Objection.
Sustained.
What did he say when he first walked in the door in terms of introductions?
Objection.
Sustained.
May we be seen as sidebar?
Sure. Good.
Maybe it's just me. We're still live. Does it not just irritate you a little bit? I'll let you have that one. I'll let you have that one question. And I think he keeps looking over. I don't know what he's looking at. I don't know. This is, we're going to listen to this cross and then turn it off because it's irritating me. I don't care about redirect unless you guys are like, oh, I really want to watch redirect. Oh, it's awful. It like goes right through me.
Without getting into the precise wording, you'd agree with me that there was no need for Michael Proctor to formally introduce himself to you for that meeting, correct?
Yes.
He didn't need to say, how do you do? I am Michael Proctor, correct?
No.
No. Do you consider the Proctors to be the Albert second family?
Objection.
Do you consider that?
No.
You are aware that there are members of the Proctors family who have posted publicly that the Alberts
Objection,
are
Your
their
Honor.
second family, correct?
So the objection is sustained and I'm striking that question. Disregard.
Now, at the time that Trooper Michael Proctor showed up to question you, sir, you knew that Karen Reed had been charged in this case, correct?
Yes.
And you knew that John O'Keefe had been found dead on your brother's lawn, correct?
Correct.
Did it occur to you that it was odd that the state police sent somebody from the Proctor family to interview you?
Objection, Your Honor.
On February 10th of
Did
2022?
you even finish the question?
All right. Now, you've testified that on January 28th of 2022, that day, that Friday that you were working, John O'Keefe stopped into D&E Pizza, your shop, correct?
Correct.
And there was discussion about whether you would be going out that night, and if so, where you would be, correct?
Correct.
Now, you've previously, on direct examination, characterized your relationship with him as being friends, correct?
Correct.
It's fair to say, however, that prior to January 28th of 2022, you had never exchanged personal information with John O'Keefe, correct?
You mean, I'm sorry, you mean like phone numbers or what?
A cell number prior to that day.
No, I didn't.
And at that point in time, he had lived in your neighborhood for 4 to 5 years, correct?
Correct.
Well, I believe you've testified that that night after working, you went out around 10 minutes of 10 p.m.?
Roughly.
Before going out, did you have anything alcoholic to drink?
Think I may have had a beer at my pizza shop. I don't remember exactly.
Beer.
So you have a
Not beer.
refrigerator there that you can keep drinks cold, correct?
Among other things.
And you do have beers in that fridge for
Sometimes.
personal use?
Sometimes.
Do you know how many beers that you would have had before going out?
No.
And would you have drank that beer as you were cleaning up at the end of the night?
Probably.
Did you have anything to eat at the pizza shop?
No.
When did you last eat before you went out at 9:50 or so?
When did I last eat?
Yes.
It's a long time ago. I'm not sure.
And you knew that your wife, Julie, was starting the night at CF McCarthy's, correct?
Yes.
And you couldn't meet her there because you were still working, right?
I believe so, Chrissy. I believe we did. Yay. Yay for us. I can't take this. I will keep playing it if you guys want me to, but I'm about to come through my screen and bop his little bald head. He did. I knew somebody stole it. I knew I didn't lose it. Somebody stole my credibility. Dang it. Give it back. I hope this guy. Okay, good. I'm turning it off. Unless you guys tell me you want to watch it, because this is horrible. I don't even know why this was a big deal. Is he protecting his brother? Yes, he is. Good grief. Like, it's awful, awful, awful. They're all lying. And how that guy's brother can think that she did this. Like, oh, I never knew. I never knew that's what it meant. I didn't know. I never knew for what it's worth. I always thought it was like you were winning something. Like, I never could put it together. Well, oh, so I am trying and failing miserably at, and Stormy's probably just going to slap her head, but I am trying and failing miserably at setting up a Discord for us. It is way over my head. It took me out in deep water and let go of me and told me to swim, and I can't. I suck at it. I don't know what I'm doing. It's awful. But I'm trying. I am trying. Why is it so hard? Because I thought I had something figured out, and then it was like, oh no, now you need to do this. I will gladly hand it off because I know, Gabby, I haven't had a chance to do that yet. Sorry, I hear things outside my door. Yeah, I have 2 servers set up because I did watch a video to learn that. And then all of a sudden it was like, well, now you need permissions and roles. And I do want it to be for members. So I don't know how to do that. It is not the doll. So yes, anybody that wants to help, I will let you. I don't think there's anything else happening. It can't be the doll because the doll's not here. All right. I don't even know what I need set up in there. Like, well, I've heard through the grapevine that I need one. So do I need to send you an invite link from there, Stormy? Or can you send it? You can send it to my email. Like I said, I have the thing, I have part of it set up. I mean, once it's set up, will it kind of run itself? All right. So okay. Well, all right. Sorry. All right. Email me here, Stormy, if you're okay doing that. And then I can send you everything. Oh, wait, you're doing that. Okay. Well, let me get to my Discord. That's not the one I want. Ah. People are probably like, why did you not say anything? Because I'm learning. I think. Am I? Sorry, Morgan, co-owner. All right, it says it was sent to you. All right. How can you make it work? There she is. I have a friend. Now, do I need to do anything with it with your friend? So I set up 2 servers, and do I need to now I can DM you the link. Okay, so I clicked on you. Where do I get the link? Shut up, Carmen. I don't know where my link is. Little arrow. I'm so lost. I think I want out of there. Oh, see this. I'm on your thing, and I don't know how to get out of it. What arrow? I don't see an arrow. Am I sending? This is horrible. Okay, I think I'm back on my main page. Wait, you mean, Chrissy, are you saying people are not going to find this entertaining? I don't have an arrow. I think I'm back on my main page. I got friends, online, all pending and blocked. Is that the main page? It's just alternate. It's just um hang on. I got to make sure I got it right. So it's just alternate juror. And then so I have a username and a display name. Which one do you want? I'm not blocking her. Yes, I can share the screen. I'm just trying to make sure there's nothing on it. Is it in here that you want Stormy? Ah, I didn't add my pronouns, so don't get mad at me. Okay, I'm on my account. I can't make it bigger. Where are you seeing 3 little dots? So I'm on, yeah, that's what it brings up on that. I'm on my account. I tried to make it bigger, but I can't. Oh, please don't make me send faxes too, Gabby. Oh, I heard a beep. Oh. Where'd you messaged me. I love that she thinks I can get there. I have never seen a page like that. I've never seen a page like that. I don't know where it is. Is there a difference between the desktop and the... No, that's just direct messages. I'm so lost. I copied my username. Is that what you wanted? I think my username is alternate juror with a period after it. I didn't make it, they did. You guys had no idea you were going to be so entertained today. You thought the last guy was boring. Oh, Carmen sent a friend request. Chrissy the Great sent a friend request. I love how you guys think I know how to get there. Well, okay. I don't know how to do any of it. Obviously, I can't even move around in it. But I can wait. Okay, so this has nothing except I could edit it. But I can copy. It says click to copy username. Is that what you want or no? Or I don't know. There is no. Okay, there is no dots. Somebody find the dots. Do I need to go on my phone? All right, I'm clicking join. I'll wave to say hi because I don't know what I did make my profile. I just sent you a link to join. Okay, so I'm in there. So I'm gonna wave. Hello. What's up? Now what do I do? I will never be in here. And tell me if I need to. Okay. I will wait till you get home. I'm going to stop sharing my screen now. Wasn't that fun? Lord. Don't make fun of old people. We're trying our hardest. People are like, you need to do this. I do good to do this stream. Then you want me to add stuff that I don't know what I'm doing. Clearly, nobody needs to tell me. I know I don't know. And that's like add your first app. Right. So, oopsies. Of course. Dang it. So if I go here, that's a drop down menu. Is that what you're talking about? But there's no dots. Okay, you want that link right there? Sorry, I can't make it bigger. Yes, I know that's what she said, or he said. Okay, there's a link in there. Do you want the link? I don't. Where are you? Okay, well, there's a link here that says to copy. Do you copy it for you, or you're good because you're already in here, right? Gabby, I don't have you. Where are you? I don't know what you are on here. Oh, Gabby, you're killing me, man. So I'm Gabby. Okay, so to make this be for like members only, can I do like a members only community post and then post the links in there on my YouTube channel? This says no results found. Yeah, I can't find you, Gabby. I typed in Gabby, nothing came up. Brandon, I've been asking for your help for days. Yes, okay. Yes, that makes sense, Stormy. If you can send Gabby a friend request, please. I don't know how. I can't do it. Gabby, seriously? You're not currently accepting friend requests? All right, Brandon. Well, between all of you guys that know what you're doing, I'm counting on all of you. And Gabby, when you search alternate juror, don't forget the period. Like at the end of juror, it Discord put that there. This is riveting. I like it because I have no idea what to do. But if you're watching later, sorry. Yes, it's all one word. Mine is all one word. I think, was Chrissy the Great all one word? I have no idea. But don't forget the period if you're looking up mine. Period, period, period. In case I didn't say it enough. Oh, and I'm sure that my struggle with Discord did not do anything to help get my credibility back. It just showed my age. Yes, I did spell my channel right, but it does have a period at the end of it. No, it's both alternate juror, Brandon. It has the E. Oh, that's Stormy created that. I believe. I did not do that one. I did AJ's Lounge and Courtroom Cafe. Hey, you know what I'm enjoying right now? The fact that I'm not the only one having problems with this. That's what I'm enjoying, watching you guys struggle too. Oh, it's all right. It just doesn't have an E on the end of it. I don't have. It's fine. Yes, Stormy. So you basically have control of it right now. So I can't, on my other servers, I can't add anybody either, right? Is that correct? Because I tried it, said no. But it could also be that I messed with the setting. There's old Gabby. I that very well could have done that. Can I change it? Or can you change it? Do I need to change it? I didn't know what I don't think I didn't. I don't know. I didn't think I did. How do I tell? I'm trying to be careful what I click on. I'm going to not share my screen for just a second. I can't tell how do I tell what kind of profile I set up? No idea. This is riveting. I don't know how to tell if what kind of profile I set up. I didn't think I set up. I thought I set up a community one, but who knows? So I can invite everybody but Gabby. Oh, thanks, Stormy. Thanks for giving me ownership. I can see you, Gabby. I just can't add you I can't add you. All right, Stormy, I will let you do that because this is like I might as well be trying to read a foreign language. Yeah, but when I tried to send you a link, Gabby, I couldn't. Where? Oh, where are you in the chat? Oh my gosh. All right. It's going to be like a parent setting up something fun for their kids, and then I'm just going to leave you guys to it. Like, Chrissy just showed up. Yay. I like Gabby when she tells me to call her when I'm streaming. All right, Gabby, I'll call you when I get done streaming. I'm going to let Stormy do whatever she's going to do in this because I don't want to mess it up. Hey, Sarah, how are you? How are you? They are helping me with a big struggle session. They're helping the old lady here. Oh, goodness gracious. You can hear Gabby singing? That's hilarious. Oh, well, we kind of have a Discord now. As soon as Stormy bails me out of my mess. Uh-huh. Just you, all you youngins, you just wait till you get to be my age. And then there's gonna be something cool out there that you can't do. I promise you. Like, just think about it. In 20 years from now, when I'm 106 and Madison's here and she's asking me to do stuff for her and I can't even turn on my cell phone anymore. That's what I feel like right now. Oh, I know why I can't. I can't hear you because it asked me to switch my audio and I didn't because I still had this going. Well, thank you, Sarah. It is awful. It is awful. It is awful. I don't know. I thought I had like a handle on it and then I did a couple things and it was like, what about this? I was like, I don't know. What about it? What about it? Sarah, Stormy is actually, and she's helping me do it, but thank you, Sarah. It- She's she's in there messing with things. I'm just good. I'm just like, I'll just let Stormy have at it and get it set up for you youngins. And I'll just pop in and check on you every now and again. I can probably manage that. Oh my goodness. I don't, Gabby, you're asking too much. It, Gabby, when I pulled up Discord, it asked me to switch my audio because I probably have it to my laptop and not my mic here. Oh, I know who that is. So I don't see. I'll look at it later. My thank you. Because I'm feeling like I should just know it. I've never been on it. I didn't want to go on it because it scared me. Brandon once told me don't ever get on it. So I'm like, okay, why? Because it's scary. And he said, yeah, that's not a place you need to be. So I was like, okay, I'll never get on it. And then I've like, you need to get a Discord, is what I heard. So I'm trying. Yeah, the last thing I knew about a Discord, I was watching true crime, and this young kid gets lured away from home, and they find him. He's alive, but he won't ever tell what happened. He's never spoke about it. I don't what what the hell is Python? They're just throwing a new term. What is Python? Like, is it gonna strangle me? Is it gonna give me a hug and crush all the air out of my lungs? Yeah. Okay. Here's what I know about my computer. I would say I know how to turn it on. I think I do. When it restarts itself. Yeah. And I can set up my stream. I need to learn to edit, but that's a whole nother ballgame because I can't find anything to even try to learn on that I don't absolutely just. Everyone's like, it's so easy. And I'm like, I just want to cut sections out. And yes, because so I can edit. So all right, I'll just give this example. So Judge Fleischer, he only does a Zoom and he doesn't have a YouTube channel. So I need to screen record Judge Fleischer off his Zoom, which I've kind of figured out, I think, how to screen record, but then I need to be able to put it somewhere that I can either one, edit out the pieces we don't need and shrink it down, but two, even if I can't edit out the parts we don't need, I need to put it somewhere so I can then later stream it. And I have not figured that out at all. So I'm just sitting over here like, I think I should not even go get my roots colored because see the gray's coming in and I ought to just leave it because that's how old I feel. I know, but I hear it's fairly easy, but it's like for me trying to find it is not. Okay. Are you asking? I don't know. I am not computer literate, if anybody hasn't figured that out yet. Are you asking or telling me? I don't know. I have Canva. I do have Canva. I even have, so I use Canva a lot. I've never used it. My problem is some of these, because like, so this video right now, or this stream right now is 4 hours long. So then there's things I can't do because it's so long. And this whole part here could go away because if somebody comes back to watch this later, they're not going to want to watch all this. Art. I've not used that one. Write more notes. So, question on screen recorders. Because if okay, I can probably do that because I used to have to do things on thumb drives all the time. But if I'm screen recording one screen and I open up a new tab, does it screen record that screen or the one I was screen recording? Because I see the box come over. Do I want a site or an app? I don't care. I want something I can use on my laptop. If does that make sense? So then I don't know what that is. I guess an app, I guess. Oh, free is for me all day long. I do have the paid version of Canva because I need it for some things, but other than that, free is amazing. I feel like my head is spinning. uh, Seeing your guys' conversations over there, Chrissy, I'm glad you didn't fart either. I have a Samsung, so Android. I do know that one. I do know the answer to that question. I get 1 point. Well, that was not me. Someone randomly texting you. Oh, we'll see. I don't even know what mine looks like in that aspect, Chrissy. Now I'm scared. What's happening? Oh yeah, very rude. Don't, I mean, at least give you a name. I feel like I should have some music or something going on in the background. I don't know what kind. Gotta be something there. Yes, Chrissy, could have been worse. But if anybody's been watching this channel, that's not what they would have sent you. Because we haven't ever put any of those up. We just put boobs up. Not real boobs. Of course, never that. That's not right. Oh, goodness. I wonder if somebody is here. No, they are not. He is not. You bet wrong. Unless he walked. Is that a hint for me to end my stream? Yeah, that's fine, Stormy. You do whatever you need to do. I can't, I can't, I don't know how to do anything. So you take it. I trust you. Do whatever you need to do. Well, have you checked with Mr. Hamph? Oh, how do I do that? Where are you? Am I in there? Okay. Is it in settings? Now I can see what. Okay, I'm so lost. That's not it. And then what? Where is it? Hey. All right, story. Where does it say that? I can ban you, I can kick you out, I can disconnect, I can remove you. Lord have mercy. I assume you're just talking about. I assume you're just talking about your name right there that I can see that you're typing at, right? It says nothing about ownership. There's profile, mention, message, call, note, add friend, nickname, change nickname, apps, invite to server, remove, block, server mute, server deafen, disconnect, mod view, timeout, kick out, ban. And that is all the further I can go. Would it be in mod permissions? Oh, there's a whole bunch of stuff in there. I don't think that was right. I'm scared I'm going to mess something up for you. I don't see anything for ownership. I see server owner. And then you have like one role on whatever. Hang on, I thought I had it. All right, so you probably should come over, Brandon. I'm scared to share this. I don't see anything on there, but so there's view channels, create expressions, create invite, change nickname, send message, and all those under there have server owner. And then you have one role in each of those, but I don't see anywhere. I'm about to mute my microphone and scream because I feel stupid. Sarah, what happened is I have no idea what I'm doing. None. I'm trying to transfer back. I'm trying to transfer this back to Stormy and I can't do it and it won't let me transfer it. Yeah, she had it. I don't know. How did I give it to her before? Oh, she created that and then she gave it to me. And I don't know how to give it back to her. I'm on Discord. I haven't done that much to it, Chrissy. I can't have screwed it up that much. I am on Discord right now trying to transfer. She came on my Discord and made a channel or a server. And then she had it. And then she gave it to me. And now I'm trying to give it back. Does that make any sense? I'm trying to give you the crown. Stormy, I'm trying really hard. When I click on your name, if I right click on your name, I've got profile, mention, message, call, add note, mute soundboard, disable video, change nickname. I did, Sarah, and that's what comes up. And then there's nothing about giving her. And then there's mod view, and that brings up a whole bunch of crap that I have no idea. Yeah, so I'm in the one that she created. So how do I give it back to her? Yeah, so I have 3. I have the one Stormy created that I'm in, and then 2 that I created. But I want to give Stormy back permission here or wherever. I don't care where I give it to her. Permission, that is, Stormy. I don't want to give it to you. It really, honestly, Stormy, you can, whatever you think is best, because who knows what I've done? Who knows what I've done? Who knows where I've been? Because I can. I just don't see anywhere. Yeah, now it's like talking about boost and crap. I just freaked myself out really bad because my YouTube stream is it's a little behind, so I moved, and then out of the corner of my eye, I saw something else move, and I'm like, "Why am I moving? What is that moving?" It was me moving. Okay, Stormy, I appreciate it because I'm sure you'll get in there and be like, "Oh, I was right here. She's an idiot," and that is completely fine. I would not blame you a bit because it's not in roles, right? Because I don't even have any roles. I mean, I have belly rolls for Fluffy. All right, when I go to roles, there is create a role, and then there's default permissions, is what I've got. And it says it's at everyone. Yeah, so when I go to default permissions, it says edit role and that has, at everyone. All right. So I clicked on the server name, Sarah. And I assume by click on the server name, you mean the one that I'm trying to give her permission back to her. All right, click on server settings. All right, I have to start over. Okay, you said click on server settings. And then roles, which I did. Create role. And name role. Okay, general admin, go to permissions, scroll down, advanced permissions. Advanced permissions. Oh, I'm getting nervous. Administrator? Okay. So I did that. Okay, so I have admin created. I think Super Sun is here. I think they're barking at Brandon. Ah. And then go to roles. Do I go to roles on Chrissy's? I mean on Stormy's. And then make her the admin? Is that what I do? Okay. I did that. I still have the crown, but I gave you admin. Oh, Super Sun is here.
Did you figure it out?
No. Yes, I figured it out. I'm trying to give her back this. So I made a role and made her an admin.
All right.
Wait, you told me, I thought you said name it admin.
Well, you can't just name an admin. It has to have admin permissions.
Well, I thought that I gave it admin permissions.
So go to server settings, roles.
So there's Stormy.
Yeah, but I'm saying, did you name it that?
I named it admin, yeah. And then if I go all the way down,
All right, then she should have it.
okay, so you got it. Got it. All right, I just named it admin.
You don't need to settle down.
He said, Brandon came in with his dad voice because he hasn't had to use it yet.
That's right. I'm practicing.
Okay. Oh my Lord. I don't even know. All right. Thank you, Sarah. Thank you. Oh, Chrissy, when you pop open that bottle of Angel's Envy, I don't drink that stuff, so just have some for me, please. That accent won't work on me. I like how you're just giving everybody a crotch shot.
This channel ain't for children.
Oh my goodness. Well,
I'm glad you got it figured out before I came over here.
no, I just now got it figured out.
I was even speeding.
Well, don't speed.
I'm driving safe and saving.
Yeah. uh, because there's things I can't say. That's why I'm turning red. I just didn't want to say, wait, no, what? What happened? Don't leave. Brandon, come back. Okay, he's here.
Too much stuff to look at.
There's a lot going on. That's why I get confused sometimes. Chrissy, I was turning red because with the way Brandon was standing, all I was thinking of was Viking Cop. Give me privileges. I can't give you privileges.
Viking.
There's a Viking Cop. And Chrissy was thirsting after Viking Cop. Yes, Sarah, but I need all the nerds to unite around me and save me.
So does she still need more?
So you need, Stormy, you need privileges. Okay, where do I give her privileges at?
So go back to where you were on the server settings. Yep. Fix that. That's bothering the hell out of me. Go to overview. Put an E at the end of that.
Okay.
Roles. All right, save changes. Yep. Yep. I'm assuming it's been like 4 years since I've made one of these.
Oh my gosh.
All right, click on her name. Oh, I'm sorry, permissions.
What's the plus? Not giving her.
She could be more roles, so you
Okay.
can make as many roles as you want. You're making fun of me.
Chrissy.
Man, she has just been on my case today. Put the boot on my neck and hasn't lifted it up since. Let's scroll down.
Damn it, Bobby.
Oh, damn it, Bobby.
That's the end.
Go up. Scroll too quick.
Sorry. I don't know. Would you like to just sit in my chair?
No.
They said that was good. Would it be over here? Does she get that? Would make sense, so it's probably not there.
I thought admin bypassed all of this. You didn't have to worry about any of this. So this, if in this screen, you're just either adding or you're taking away.
So there is allows members to create new roles and edit or delete roles.
Yeah, sure. Like I said, I thought all of this is automatically yes if you're admin. Go to manage server. That's what I'm gonna give myself.
What?
Timeout members.
Yes, we did create the admin role, and
I'll
I
save it.
I gave it to Stormy. Escape.
No, just keep scrolling down. She should be good.
Yes, Chrissy, that is exactly what he's doing. Okay.
Yes, I'm cheating.
How do I refresh?
You saved the changes. You've done everything you need to do, I think.
Because she gave me that right there, and I was trying to give that back to her.
Go back to the server settings. Members. Hit these three dots. Transfer ownership. Yes.
This right here.
Yeah.
All right, Stormy, we got it. It's coming to you.
So you're going to get an email to. You're going to get an email too. And we'll put the code in there.
All right.
That's exactly what I'm doing.
It's not typing in there. All right, now it's coming back to you. All right, Stormy, you have the crown. It took, 10 of us. Oh, there is 10. Yay. I didn't even see there was 10 in there. Oh, goodness. Well, okay. I know. That's why he needs to come sit in my chair. I mean, obviously, I would get up because that'd be weird, but it's getting my views up. Sarah, you did fine. It's hard to give instructions on something like that when you're not. It's hard when I can't see it and it's hard. You did just fine. Okay, Stormy, perfect. All right. I feel accomplished now.
You did a good job.
Oh my goodness. I did a good job. Would you like me to see where your dad is?
Of course, he called me when I was driving over. Hey, I'm coming to get you. Get your truck.
Of course. All right, Stormy. That works. Perfect. So is he coming here?
I'm just gonna call him, say just make me close.
Stormy said, thanks, Super Son.
Oh, you're welcome.
Oh, he's driving near County Line. Let me see where he's at. He's on his way here. He said you were welcome. Oh my goodness.
Is he driving here?
Yeah, he's coming. Yeah, please. I dare you. Hit that like and subscribe. Gold stars and beer and bourbon and whatever else anybody wants.
No, we've got to get beer after this.
You know, have at it. Enjoy. I might have to have 1 or 6. I'm lying. I am lying. Friend's like, she's not lying. I'm lying.
I hope you're not lying.
He doesn't want me to be lying. Is it Friday, right? It's Friday. Christy, it's noon. It's officially past noon your time. You can have a drink. Banana milk. All right, Sarah, what is that? Well, I hope you enjoy it. It's Friday. I'll write you a note. I think we're all going to need. I think all of you have my permission to cheers morose. The heck's that? You all for having to put up with me and I'm not a boomer, but man, I was today. Put up with all that. You don't have to agree. You all have a good time and drink as much as you want of whatever you want. I will write you a note and excuse you. Also, see, this is what I keep getting this too. Cheers, morose. Ew, ew. You don't have, Carmen, you do not. You do not have my permission to ever, 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 infinity to even have a drop of Everclear or liquor. Ever.
Slow down there, Turbo. Yeah.
Holy shite.
Can you not cuss on YouTube anymore?
Oh yeah, I can. I can say whatever I want. I'm past the 2-hour mark.
Wow.
I just try to be nice. Apple pie moonshine. I'd like to try some watermelon. Apple pie moonshine, it sounds good because it is.
Oh, it smells bad. I'm sorry. I just burped.
That was Red Bull.
Get out of here.
All right, guys. I am gonna go do something. Yummy. Well, we need to go see Gabby's aunt. We will not remember visiting Gabby's aunt once we try all her moonshine. But it'll be good time. Okay, I'm serious. I'm going to go. Thank you guys so much for all your help. Sarah, if you are still here, I don't know if you are or not. If you can email me, I'll put it, it's on my page, but I'll put it here. If you can email me any suggestions that you might have for somebody like me to figure out how to start editing these videos, if you could email me, I'll put it right here. I would appreciate it because I got it. This is 5 hours long and it probably only needs to be like one. That's a joke. It needs to be a little longer than that. But and if you keep in mind what you saw here today when giving me those suggestions, that'd be great.
Are we friends again?
I know, Chrissy, I know. The only I will be as honest with you as I can be right now. The only reason I haven't done it is because I am waiting to I can take the money out that you guys have all sent on your super chats and your memberships, which I greatly appreciate, but I can't take it out till it hits a certain point, and then I will use that. I have are things I have to save my money that I have, which is not very much. I have to take my dog to the vet, and it is always like no less than $600. So, I haven't taken it out of that money. That's the only reason, and I know it sounds probably really weird, but that's about as honest as I can be on why I haven't set up the PO box. So, I'm working on it.
That's no.
Thank you. All right, guys, I'm gonna go. Mr. Hamp is here. I'm gonna go pick up Brand's truck with him and Mr. Hamp, and
Some beer.
Brand says we're gonna get some beer. We'll see what Mr. Hamp has to say about that.
He's gonna say no, so you and I are gonna go get some beer.
All right. Thank you again so much for all your help. I appreciate it. I'll see you guys Monday. Lord, I guess I need to have Brandon on more often. Thank you, Sarah. Like I said, if you'll email me, I would appreciate it. Stormy, thank you. Carmen, good luck. Everybody else, enjoy your weekend. Be safe. Do something fun. I gotta remember how to close. All right, there it is. See you guys all on Monday. Have a great weekend. Bye.